Okay. This is the fun part. Hey, we're live. Good.
Okay.
Okay,
Sounds
good.
good, man. Good luck tonight.
Thank you, Tyler.
Woo!
Yeah, you got it. Let me know if you need anything.
Will do.
All right.
All
See ya.
right. See ya. See, I had never done it that way before. So this is just absolutely hilarious. So, going through, we are chilling here. Hello, everybody in chat that's now coming in and joining. We're going to get started pretty soon. Well, actually, in just a moment. I just have a couple of things that I do need to say before we go on ahead, because I want to make sure that everybody is on the same page tonight before we go through and go stream, because it's a D&D one-shot, and we got a lot to go through. Oh, where's my script? I have to get to that one. Alrighties. Stream opening one-shot. There it is, the one-shot script. See, it's 7:34. Heck yeah. I believe we should go on ahead and go straight into it. Go through and do some quick introductions. Hi, I'm Brian. I am the Dungeon Master for tonight, and these are all of my players. We'll start off with Jeff and go across horizontally to Nikki, and then down and across. So go on ahead and tell me name, your character's name, and what class and race you're playing.
Oh man, I'm first. This is a lot of pressure. Well, hello. My name is Jeff. Yes, that was a reference. I am originally from Texas. I volunteer for FRC events, sometimes FTC, sometimes VEX when they happen. I am a remote mentor for Team 4476 from Kingston, Ontario. My character tonight that you all get to meet is Pavo, a kobold rogue. So I'm very excited for you all to meet him.
It's my turn, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yep.
Hi, my name's Nikki. I go by Camilla Panda. I mentor Team 1807 Allen, the Redbirds from Allentown, New Jersey. I volunteer as a Master of Ceremonies. I kind of bop around the country a little bit. I've helped out in FTC. I've done stuff with First Lego League. I am also on the board of directors for First Mid Atlantic. I just kind of do a lot and maybe too much at the same time. My character today is Zafira, a dragonborn, and a paladin. And 100% a meme. I'm not sorry in advance.
All right.
Hi everybody. My name's Colby. I'm from New Hampshire, originally on Team 1922. Number buddies. Number buddies for life. My character is Hasil, a high elf warlock, and yeah, that's about it.
Cool. Number buddies scooting on over. My name is Libby. My internet handle in the chat is Escessian. That's what I do for all of my work, gaming, whatever stuff. I'm lead mentor for Team 1923 and 1914. The Chief Delphi Salt Expansion Simulator. Anyway, my character is entirely based off of one of my WoW characters. Her name is Arena. And she is a half-elf cleric.
All right. Hey, everybody. My name is Griffin, region recap host, founder and sort of a mentor of 6334, now working with 422 and other teams in the Richmond area in Chesapeake District. My character today is Patina, also a Dragonborn Paladin.
All right. Well, that is everybody and their characters that you're going to be going through and seeing tonight. Just a couple more things before we go on ahead and get into the actual session itself. So, this is this is a D&D session. It will go for a while. It is, I have it slated for about a 3-hour runtime, and that's based upon what I have on paper. I don't know what these guys are going to be doing inside of the session once I release them into the world, and you never know. But on that note, I do have a break scheduled for what I feel is a good midpoint towards there. So it's going to be like a quick 5 to 10 minute break at maximum, so that we can get back in and make sure that we finish the rest of the session tonight. While talking about the session, I will mention one thing. I am not a huge rules lawyer. I am not a big person that is like, I am the DM, I rule with an iron fist. I will be slightly loose with the rules. So just know on that. And if you're going to be spouting rules inside of the chat, I'm more than likely not even going to see it, because I'm too busy here making sure that I'm running the campaign. Because ultimately, at the end of this, the entire point of this is for us to all have fun and enjoy and kind of like escape the real world for a moment, because it's pretty scary out there nowadays. So going through and being inside of an actual fantasy world that is aptly named the Festival of Champions for tonight's session, and it's going to be quite apparent from the start. We're going to be apparent on the references to FRC quite quickly. But at that, I'm going to go through and roll our intro sequence, and then we'll be right back to go through and start our introduction into tonight's session. All right. All right. So, we find ourselves speeding over a vast ocean, heading towards a lovely port city inside of a bay. Beaches, cliff top edges with a jeweled palace sitting atop the edge of this cliff. It is now hitting around mid to late early evening by this point, on this, the end of the first day of the Festival of Champions, where, at this point, I would like to have all of my players go through and roll me some initiative.
Oh, okay.
What?
Jumping right into it, huh?
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Don't worry, the initiative isn't for a combat. You guys are fine.
Am I the only person who's using the online system?
We're all old-fashioned.
I don't have anything with me.
Well, at least we'll know right away.
Yeah. Also, I self-admit to being entirely, not a noob, but out of practice, so just remind me what I have to do, but I did what I
I'm
did.
the same way, so yeah, it'll be fine.
Why am I hearing double? Let me go through and try and fix that really quick. Because I should.
Did you mute the stream window?
I did mute the stream window. That was the first thing. That was the first thing that was muted. Hey, this is the first time doing this. This is our pilot episode. You never know what happens. Things go crazy. I hadn't tested these overlays truly to the top, so you never know what's gonna happen. Okay.
That die is going to the dungeon.
All right, there we go. Now it's gone. All right, sweet. We're gonna go through and do this the fun way. Gonna start off. I don't think anybody is above 20, are they? That's what I thought. So 15 to 20.
17.
15.
17, 15. So Pavo, your top, and then Patina. Okay. 10 to 15. 5 to 10.
This is I'm really glad we're not in combat right now.
8.
Oh, man.
1 to 5.
I rolled a 4. So.
Ouch!
That was said with the intonation of the Charlie Brown. I got a rock.
Yeah, I got a rock. And Zafira,
rolled a
what was
4.
your? I know that you're bringing up the rear, so it's gonna be So, one thing that I will admit, because of two of our players going through and being a little bit entwined here inside of this, Patina, you're going to be actually looped in with Zafira and her introduction now. So we're going to start off with Pavo. Going through inside of this extremely packed area inside of the commerce district of the city of Elderwyn, the name of the capital city of the continent of Isole, we find people are spread throughout the commerce district as the competition is coming to a close, with people from all walks of life all across the continent coming in. And we find, as we zoom in closer and closer into this group of people, a very small creature. Pavo, please introduce yourself and what you are doing.
Oh man, okay. Well, Pavo is immediately looking for the person that just seems like the most out of it, just looking around.
Alrighty, so go on ahead and roll me. So you're just searching? Just give me a perception check. You're just looking for somebody that's the most out of it, then I'll have you do an investigation, in all honesty.
Oh no, this will go great. That's a 9.
9. That's a fun one. So, going through and looking across, you are much shorter than most of the people inside of here. You are at a good pocket level, but people aren't, like, they're not just standing around. Most of them seem to have a point driven. But you do see that there is a couple of people talking to two humans, male and female, talking to each other. It seems like they're just catching up from like probably 2 different cities, from what you can get the gist of from seeing them talking, as people are just rushing around. So yeah, what do you do seeing these 2 people?
Okay, so you see Pavo, like this really, really short kobold, probably like 3 feet tall. He is just gonna like try and stay out of view a little bit, but he's scoping them out for sure. Just like, what are the, like, are they dressed lavishly? Like,
These are not dressed lavishly. They seem like your typical middle class. There's not lavish clothing to them. It looks like they might have actually been participating inside of the performance division, by the colors of their clothing being very royal in retrospect. Like, as in, she's wearing more of a royal blue and purple with some yellowish inlay to present as golden, and he's wearing more of these greens and oranges, almost as if this weird shift from spring to autumn and missing summer entirely type color scheme.
Okay. All right. So you, I guess you would hear Pavo just start mumbling to himself. Pavo don't steal from middle class. And he's just gonna start scampering away.
You're gonna start
kind of like towards the center of where everyone's heading.
Okay, got it. You're heading down towards center mass, and we're gonna go to Arena. We go through and we transfer over, pulling out as Pavo runs away, and we see, just following the masses, Arena walking through with the rest of the crowd. Please give us a brief description and what it is that you are doing.
Yeah. Sorry, I was memeing in the chat. The Arena would really be just sort of walking around, kind of like to scope out not who's there, but like what's happening, right? As she makes her way through different areas, like what that division is all about. She's pretty quiet, kind of keeps to herself, but it's just sort of like observing that situation. As far as description, I guess she's sort of like average height, pretty like, plain looking, but she's got super, super long, like dark burgundy red hair. That's like her defining thing. It's like, oh, that's the one with the red hair, that one. But yeah, she's just sort of like, just taking it in. just figuring it out, taking it in, observing.
All right, awesome. So then we pan out back into the overlay of the city where we find ourselves. Hiesel, it seems as if you're doing something fun over there inside of your area where you also sat yourself inside of the center mass of everybody, making sure you're not too far from your party members.
Yeah, Haseel's kind of just wanting to gamble, I would imagine. He's trying to cheat at a card game. He's a pretty sneaky individual. Probably just trying to make a couple gold on the side. Are there any card games around here, like, or I'd say I almost said Texas Hold'em, like poker or something like that.
Do you
Shell game.
do so going around? Since you are inside of the center of the Festival of Champions, where there are all of these walks of different things, where there's food vendors, there's even you do find quite a few of people that are just kind of like off to the side playing different card games. You even find a few people that are just doing your standard 3-card Monty types along those, like, the people that are trying to scam people out of money, not really expecting somebody of good intentions and smarts to come along and play the games.
So Haseel kind of centers in on one of the 3-card Monty games, while cusping a deck of playing cards in his offhand. And he just starts analyzing what's going on in the game, kind of taking in what's around him there.
Let's see. Let's go on ahead. I want you to roll me. You know what? I'll have you roll me an investigation to that. Perception. No, investigation fits it best to go through and try and see how this game is played, so that you can watch a couple of games.
An 11.
An 11. So you get a pretty good grasp on the game and what's going on. Let me go through. Roll really quick. See something. Wow. So on that, you notice that he's going through. It's almost like his eyes are telling something, but you can't really tell what his hands are doing to hide this process. You can see it just barely, but other than that, you can't really catch on to what the trick to the game is yet. But you do get the premise of what 3-card Monty is. I mean, it's just there's the 2 jokers and the 1 queen, and she's moving around, and you have to find the queen.
Okay. I think he's just gonna try to overanalyze what's happening. He's just gonna stare intently into each card.
You're just gonna stare intently.
He wants to figure this out.
He wants to figure this out. Alrighty, so after a bit of time of you just staring, the gentleman does look up at you, a bald-headed individual with a handlebar mustache going on, humanoid in features. He's sitting down, so you can't really gauge, but he has on just some standard brown leather clothing. He's sitting there. He's really just talking through the crowd as he's going through, moving the cards around. And he's like, "Are you enjoying what you see in there, Sonny?"
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting game. I'm just wondering why, that card keeps moving around where it's not supposed to be.
Well, I mean, sometimes you just gotta watch where the lady goes, because you never know where she's gonna wind up, eh? And he just keeps going through, swapping the cards around, and then then he'll stop, let the person that's in front of him currently playing the game, he'll flip over the card and see? She's always moving around. You never know where you could get her, just almost like in real life, eh?
Alright, Haseel's gonna get super frustrated as he's moving around and wait for the pause, shove the guy who's about to bet, and slam down 10 gold on, the middle card.
Alrighty, so you just want to go forward on the middle card now, eh? Actually, I'll go through. Roll me roll me a D100. Let's see what you land on.
Gotta reach deep over here.
Oh boy. Is this probably going to be the most D100s?
It's an 86.
Well, going through. It says, so you really want to choose the middle card, eh?
Mhm.
Alrighties. Flips the middle card, and you have, in fact, found the queen.
And he's going to stare at him with devilish intent and just walk away.
Don't you want your winnings there, son? Let's see, he's going through. You just keep
gonna
walking.
He's
You
just gonna walk
walking.
away.
You
Like
just
he
keep
knows
walking.
he just proved something. He's just gonna walk
He's
away.
gone.
He doesn't even want the gold. He's just happy he proved a point. Just walk away.
Okay. So, on that note, it goes through. We pan out and we zoom in on a very interesting individual. She's sitting by the wayside of. So what it is that along the walls to the palace district, where you can see just cresting above these huge stone walls, the amazing limestone palace with the opalescent domed roof that has been spoken about from so many people across the continent. And in front of this wall, there are 5 stages. This is where you host the physical division here at the Festival of Champions, where people go through and fight it out and duke it out here on these very stages. And sitting next to one of the stages, awaiting her cousin to go through and join, we find Zafira. Please enlighten us with what you are doing and a brief description.
Well, at this point, I'm sitting there waiting for my cousin, completely bored out of my mind. Why am I around all these people? I don't understand. There's more important things to be done that could make me money right now.
So as you're sitting there, you sense a presence walking up next to you. Well, hey there, friend. Seems as if you're looking forward to the next fight to go through and happen, huh?
It will be entertaining.
Why not make it a little bit more entertaining?
Oh? How so?
I mean, I do happen to know the hometown fighter that's about to go through and land up on that stage over there, and I do have quite a bit of coin. I mean, I don't know why. I'd just let it sit here. Why not throw it on a bit of a wager? I haven't heard much about this competitor that she's going up against, but I'm quite aware that the Holy Cow is well more than capable.
Well, What type of coin are we talking about here?
Well, I mean, the only coin that I know of. I mean, come on, when you're one of the best gamblers known as the High Roller here in Elderwin, you might as well walk around with tons of gold.
Now, may I interest you in something known as crypt gold? I think it might be a much better wager.
Well, I've never heard of it before. Please enlighten me.
Crypt gold is basically you get this magical bag of things, and inside it there's a crypt, and I don't quite understand it, but you give it some real life gold, and some magical thing sits there, and in these, what I've been told are little crypts, they individually carve out coins. And it's not gold, it's more expensive than gold, and you never actually quite see it, but you just eventually can swap it for gold. But you can double and triple how much money you make, so why don't we actually just bet on the thing of which costs much more money?
So you're telling me that you want to go through and bet on this and not a surefire fight that's going to be here on that stage in just a moment?
Yes.
He goes through. He takes off his hat, and now you get a really good look at the high roller. He is wearing a leather cowboy cap, going through, standing here at around 6 foot tall, a full-fledged beard on his face. He is ready to go through, and like this man, I'd say he looks pretty strong, but also weak at the same time. It seems as if it's an absolute toss-up on what he's going to do every single moment. But he does have one great smile and some great attitude behind himself. And I would like you to roll me a... One second. I gotta go through. Where are you, Cimarron? Alright, let's go to the character sheet really quick. Where... Really? Actually, there is no roll. That's the fun part. You notice that he goes through and roll me... One second. Oh, wow. You notice that he's trying really hard to go through and try and sell you in on this bet, but there's something about him that's just like that friendly attitude, that way that he carries himself, that he's just trying really hard to go through and get you to fall into his bet over here. But it doesn't seem like it's catching really well for you, because you've just outrolled the high roller here on the streets by going through and putting forth this pyramid scheme that has completely thrown him off his game. At that, he's like, I mean, I've never seen this. I've never heard of it. I mean, it's quite interesting, but I think I need a little bit more time and research with it before I go through and make a decision.
Well, I mean, I can show you the bag of holdings that has the crypt with the gold. It's right here. It basically is magic dust on the inside, but when you pull stuff out, it just pulls out magic money.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Which dice is that?
That is, roll me a d20 and add your charisma modifier.
You should be also adding something.
Oh,
else
this
to
does
it.
not look good.
Wait, proficiency as well.
I rolled a 3.
Oh no!
Oh no!
He goes through and looks at you. He's like, I'm not too well convinced about this. I guess I'll have to go through and come and talk to you some other time, especially since this fight is about to go through and start up here, at which you see, both of you turn and see the first contender to go through and walk up onto the stage, a holy individual walking up the back stairs onto the stage, a furbolg, bovine features, large flat white nose, bluish skin, long blonde hair braided off on the sides, and armor that is just glistening and scattered with holy symbols. And entering onto the stage afterwards, we see Patina. Go through, describe yourself and how you enter onto this stage.
Alright, so you see entering a 6'8", female dragonborn, and a copper dragonborn at that, whose like scales all over her are just copper, but there are some flecks of teal, like like copper rusting and turning into patina. And then of course she's adorned with armor that has not as many holy symbols, but just like one or two, because it doesn't need to be as gaudy as others. And it's just a simple like breastplate and heavier armor, like meant for paladins. And on one of her arms is a shield that is shaped like a standard like shield shape, and then a long sword in her other hand. With the blade itself, it looks like it's rust in certain places, but you look closer, and that rust is a part of the metal itself and strengthens its edge. And so she's walking in here and is just eyeing her bulk, just analyzing this almost very gaudy looking fighter, and just seeing what is it about him that can make me tick.
She goes through and she stands across. Now this stage, the actual platform for the stage is about 40 feet in length, so there's about 30 feet in between you as you stand upon the edges, and about 30 feet in width at this rate. She looks at you and says, "Pleasure to meet you. My name's Bergrin Ogeed. They call me the Holy Cow."
A pleasure to meet you as well. My name is Patina. They call me the Mech Tech Dragon.
Quite interesting. I see that you adorn yourself with holiness. Is there a person or god that you fight for in particular?
Just the simple Tiamat, or Bahamut. It's like I represent all of the dragon kind, and those who wish, or those who represent whatever they want. It's all about being represented by everybody. And sometimes, I must say, it's also good about subtlety.
I mean, I don't fight much for my god at this point anymore. I've grown old in age. And
yet
now
you wear all of those symbols.
Well, I must represent my convent, as that's how I help feed and keep my orphans safe, and how I feed them. I participate in this competition merely to go through and see if the winnings that I've constantly gotten every single year go through and help the convent stay alive.
What a noble cause. I still won't let you win, but that's a noble cause.
At that, I do wish you to roll your initiative.
Alright. Ooh, that would be an 8.
She rolled a flat 15, so that's already leagues above. Let's go through. Actually, I'm gonna draw up a quick map so that we can go through and have this, and actually have something to show up on the screen. So
6 what? 612.
I love
Might just be
this.
people will know that.
I'm actually just really offended that the fighting arena was not 27 by 54. You had to say 30 by 40, and you could make it 27 by 54.
There's something else that's 27 by 54, all right?
No.
You guys just won't know what it is until you get there.
Okay, bye.
I'm in danger.
All right, so gotta go to maps and background. Let's go through. See, the main issue with Roll20 is that you can't really get exactly 54 by 72. But
54
Sorry. Other way around. 54 by 27. Alrighty, so let's go through and drag our players over onto here so that we can have a little bit of a physical view. Let me go through and change this. I'm running with 2 computers tonight, so I have to go through and show off both sides. All right. Oh. So. And going ahead, where is turn order? All right, going ahead and drag yourself out onto the roll 20 play screen.
Where do I grab
Just
that?
so you just grab yourself as the
there it is.
player, and you drag yourself onto the screen itself. Add to turn. Do you need me to do it? I can do it.
I don't know what I'm grabbing from.
You
That's the
grab.
problem.
So on the side. Okay, so you see here on this actual. Actually, I don't know if you can see. So on the right-hand side of the Roll20, there is, if at the top you're probably looking at the chat. Go over to the third tab that looks like a folded newspaper.
Okay.
And then you can drag yourself in.
Oh, there we go. Got it.
Yep. Objects and tokens.
It's not like right here, I guess.
Yep, you're somewhere around. You're somewhere right there. Yeah, just like that. Now, why can I not? There we go. And what I will do is I will add you as well. So, she goes through and looks at you and smiles for a moment and says, remember, it's only 5 rounds here inside of this fighting ring. And for a moment, she's there, and then she's in front of you from what seems to be a blink of an eye, where she goes through and just comes in and grabs from her hilt this golden weapon. And it just seems like a regular old baton. And she goes through and she swings towards you with this golden baton. And misses wildly with a 2. Because nobody's AC is lower than a 2. She goes through, just missing wide as she goes through and comes forward. And says, that wasn't supposed to happen. And that, it's your turn now.
All right. So, or am I allowed to use spells right now? Am I allowed to use spells in this fight or no?
Yeah. I was sorry, I was just thinking for a moment.
Okay. So, actually, I don't really need to use a spell because it's. Oh no, actually, I can. So what I'm gonna do for my bonus action is cast myself Shield of Faith.
Mm-hmm.
So then I'm gonna cast, or that gives me a +2 to my AC. So already hit now, and you just all of a sudden see like a golden shimmer like gleam across my entire body as I'm in a defensive stance with my shield up and my sword resting on the top of my shield. And then I go in and jab at her with my longsword for 2 hits.
All right, go through, roll me an attack.
All right, first one, that would be that would be an 11 to hit. No, sorry, 12.
12 to hit, that misses.
All right, and the second attack, that will be an 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Yes. Do I roll damage on that, or are we not doing damage?
Yeah. So, what damage would you normally do with that dice? What is your
this would be slashing.
Okay. Going ahead. You're fine.
All right. That'd be 10 damage.
10 damage. Wow. Okay, great. So you go through, come forward, slice across her in retaliation with her wide miss that she goes through. Well, she just snarls as she goes through and absorbs that impact from your slash. At that, now it is her turn. She goes through and she disappears from right in front of you.
Ooh, invisibility. Interesting. Interesting. Did not expect that from a folk. And I just have, again, it's like the same position of my shield out and like sword in front of me, just waiting.
At that, she goes through and walks around you to behind where she reappears and goes through and swings once again. That is, yes. Yes. That is a 16 to hit.
Does not hit.
Wow.
Even with Shield of Faith, without Shield of Faith, it would not have hit.
Yeah, no. Dragonborns are pretty strong. So
I just hear her reappear and just turn around and block her with my shield.
She goes through and now you see that she starts to snarl and sneer at this point, wondering what the heck is going on. And at that, it is now your turn.
All right. So with my first attack, I'm going to go again with the blade, with the sword. Ooh, that is a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, and damage. 7 damage. Minimum damage.
Go through.
All right. And with my second attack, what I'm actually gonna do? Where is that? I'm going to use my metallic breath attack. So I breathe. I take a big inhale and just spew a 15-foot cone of acid at her.
Oh my god.
So, and specifically, I'm going for an enervating breath attack. So
okay.
she has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That is an 18.
Okay, that succeeds. So, she's gonna take half damage from this, but I still roll 2d10.
Yeah.
6 taking down to half, so 3 damage.
3 damage. It's 20 damage. Alrighty, so that is actually, you are now up to 3 hits now, and you see off to the side, just behind the stage, where there is actually a scorekeeper going through and keeping tallies on the fights. And as you know, first to 5, automatically, that's it. You're the winner of the fight. But on that, it is back to her turn. She is now looking quite desperate at what she wants to do at this point in time. And at that,
I'm back in the old position, still just looking at her. The acid slightly dripping off my teeth, and I'm just smiling at her.
So, she looks at you, and she decides to say, well, 2 can play at this game. And she lets out... Why did I accidentally click Guiding Bolt? I wasn't supposed to click that. Where is it? Ah! She casts up a spiritual weapon to go through and appear behind you.
What is the weapon?
The weapon is a golden mace.
Alright.
She goes through and says, well, since I apparently can't go through and hit you. Why not try this out? And that is, holy cow, much higher.
Literally, holy cow.
Yeah, literally, holy
Literally,
cow.
holy cow.
That is a 23 to hit.
That does hit.
And goes in with... She only casted it at first level, because she wasn't expecting it to actually hit. So... we are looking at 12 points of damage from the impact.
Alright.
And you see her that she like finally has grins now as this holy weapon has just appeared, as she's kept your attention here to go through and swing out behind you. She's just standing there, proud of herself and proud of her abilities at this point. But on that, it is now your turn.
Alright. So I think we'll just take two more swings.
Going ahead. Close it out right here.
That was a 12. So,
12 misses.
Alright. Ooh, that's a natural 19 for 28.
Oh, yeah, no, that hits.
Yeah, and 9 points of damage.
Alrighties.
Alright, and then, as my bonus action, I'm going to cast on myself Sanctuary.
Okay, then.
So... Oh, and also, do I need to roll for concentration on Shield of Faith?
Yes, you do, because you were hit.
Alright. Well, that's just Constitution saving throw, right?
Yep, that's a con saving throw, and I mean, it's pretty easy.
Natural 20.
Yeah, like I said. There you go. Natural 20 to go through.
Yeah, so Shield of Faith is still up. I cast Sanctuary on myself. So whenever someone tries to attack me with an attack or a harmful spell, they must first make a Wisdom saving throw. And if they fail it, they have to end the attack on me and try and attack someone else. And since nobody's here, it's just a failed attack.
It's just a failed attack. Let me go through and see if she notices and recognizes this.
I mean, I just like all of a sudden it's like glowing a bit, like on top of the golden like sort of glisten I have from the Shield of Faith. It's like a white glow from me, and it's just like I'm just standing there, same position, shield on top of the sword, or sword on top of the shield.
Well, I just rolled to go through and see if she recognizes the spell, and she rolled a natural 1. So it seems as if she will not be able to go through and recognize it. She comes back in unknowingly, full on, goes through and swings. So it's a wisdom saving throw to go through and swing. Yep. That is 8 plus 5 for a 13.
Fails.
That is a failure.
Attack does not go through.
So she goes through, and she comes in just to go through and about to go through and make contact with you, and she just freezes there in time and lowers her weapon. And she just snarls and stares at you. And you see her nostrils flare as she exhales through them, knowing that she doesn't have much left. Alright. It is now your turn.
Alright. So I will just go at it. 2 more attacks.
Alright, going ahead. Roll me your 2 attacks.
Alright. That'll be a 19.
Okay. That hits. Yeah.
Alright. That would be 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage. So, at this, you notice as you come along and you take your strike into her, she stumbles, and she was already on the bare edge of this platform. And as you do take this strike, it kind of shoves her a little bit further back, because with each successive blow that you had gone through this fighting sequence, she was just getting further and further back towards the edge until, with this final blow, she falls off the edge of the stage and onto the ground. And you hear a voice from the back, an announcer, say, "And the winner of this fight is Patina!" And a lot of people are mad. You do hear cheers. It is just a resounding mixed applause here as this newcomer has come through and ousted the current reigning champion of the physical division from Elderwin itself.
All right. So then I just go ahead and sheath my sword, put the shield on my back, and then I go over to the Furbolg and like hold my hand out just to help him up.
She goes through, reaches out, clasps onto your hand, and lifts up a little bit. She's real hurt in comparison to you. That's for sure.
Right. Yeah, so then I go ahead and what I do then is lay on hands and I expend 10 points from lay on hands to heal her 10 points.
Alrighty, so you go through and as you go through and help her up, you clasp your other hand on and you imbue her with this healing magic as she stands there, a little bit distraught that she had lost, but knew that it was sometime soon going to be her time where she would no longer be able to go through and win this competition. She looks at you and says, "Well, that was quite the match. The first adversary to go through and keep me on my toes so much."
You were an amazing fighter. Like your orphanage should definitely be proud to have you representing them.
Well, thank you for your kind words. And, well, seeing that you are now in the running, and she points to a scoreboard that is now behind this field, wow. Behind this stage, there is the list of names, and your name is now third from the top in this position for your valiant efforts. But as this fight comes to a close, it's now when the rest of all of our party members, where you had all just fought the previous night before, keeping and making sure that the caravans that had been entering into the city specifically to prepare for the Festival of Champions made it safe past the group of bandits, you all find yourselves amongst each other once again here at the Festival of Champions. At that, I leave you to go through and do as you please.
All right. I just walk back. I head back towards Patina, or not Patina. I'm Patina. I head back towards Zafira, trying to find my cousin. And then I find her. It's like, well, what you think?
You know, there's easier ways that you could be making some gold. However, you did do well, so it works out.
I feel it was very accomplished. I had an amazing fight as well. You should try it sometimes. Focus less on that bag you have.
I could just pay someone to fight, not actually do it myself. I'd rather just go make the money off afterwards. However, you did fabulous.
I'm never gonna get through to you, cuz, am I?
Just wait. I will be rolling in gold eventually.
Yeah, but how many rakes are you gonna step on before that happens?
We don't need to talk about that part.
What do we want to talk about that NFT of yours?
It works. It just
Yeah.
just takes some time to get used to.
Reminder, I have the book tallies for it. I hold up like 2 books for it. So let's see. Book 1 of all this. We're on book 1 of all the successes, page 2, and for the failures, we're on book 5, page 20. So, That'll be interesting.
It's a perfectly good trident, even though I've never seen it before. It just appears occasionally, and then people, zip, gone, problem solved. I'm the only owner. I have the paper for it.
Yeah, and paper is useless in fights when.
Whenever I finally refine this, it'll be fine, perfectly fine.
Alright. Can we just go back to our rooms?
Yeah, that sounds wonderful.
And we just walk towards wherever we're staying.
Well, actually, at this point, we do have the closing ceremonies for day 1 of the event going through and happening. And at that, you notice that the mass of people that now, as the party has gone through and seen, is now heading towards the center stage, on which people are muttering and murmuring, saying, "What's Maximo going to do this year? What does he have this year?" And it's just constant back and forth between people of all walks. And at this point, you head onto the center stage, which isn't a far walk for any of you, because it's literally about 100-200 foot walk from between stages. Not that far. Now, walking from one end to the other, that's a little far. So, upon that stage, we see a handsome announcer go through and pull up onto the field and says, "Well, what an amazing set of days. What an amazing day that we've had." You see him, sweat on his brow, long black hair going through sun-kissed skin, purple, elegant robes as he stands here upon the stage and says, "But before we close out today's games, we do have a very special person to come through, a fan favorite of the games here, Maximo Bellarmine." And going through, walking up onto this stage, is the most amazing and regal person that you have seen to date. Long blonde locks, armor studded to the T, filled with not necessarily anything like of adornment, but very intricate in making, and glowing with infused spells as he walks up onto this stage. He goes through, stepping up, a box in hand. Says, "Ah, yes. Thank you all," as everybody is going through and giving the resounding applause as he walks up onto the stage. Thank you everybody for your great warm welcome. I have been working on the latest and greatest invention to specifically help each and every single one of you, the standard patrons of our everyday society, known as Project Dropshot. We've gone through and created the newest and greatest in flying technology, using a specific stone that I've gone through and imported from across the realms. And to this, he goes through and unfolds the box, and as the box unfolds, this platform, and to put it like in layman's terms, this thing looks like one of like those one-wheeled carts that you see people going around on, but instead there is a sphere in the center that just rotates constantly, and it's humming with magical energy, as which he stands onto it. He says, "Gone are the days of walking and tilling fields just by using our bare feet. We must go through and fly now. We must zoom across the skies, enjoying ourselves, feeling the golden, sweet wind across our hair as we go through and fly." And you see him now as he soars, just kind of like comes up and elevates into the air, probably around like 10-15 feet. And he starts going above and over the crowd. He's like, "This, my friends, is my latest and greatest creation outside of the creation division and what I've created to go through and compete in this year's competition. This is something that I wish for all of you to have."
Can I interject?
Yeah, going ahead.
Can I cast the spell magic?
You know what? Go on ahead. Go on ahead.
That's way better than what I wanted to interject with.
Oh, so the spell magic. Sorry, I gotta. I wish I had it right. Do you have it right next to you, Brian?
Yes, I do. Actually, I can do
I
this.
just forget what I have to roll.
Dispel magic. I can actually search for it on Roll20.
Everyone in the chat's probably like, come on, just...
Actually, it is just a target, and there is no roll.
Oh God. Oh.
Choose
no.
one creature, object, or magical effect within range, which the range is 120 feet. Any spell of 3rd or level or lower on the target ends. For each spell of the 4th level or higher, the target makes an ability check using spellcasting ability. The DC equals 10 plus the spell's ability. This is actually, let me go through and make
If it's
sure.
casting fly, it should be.
It is exactly a 3rd level spell.
I was going to say fly's a 3rd level spell, so it should automatically dispel it.
So, you go through. He's back to hovering now over the stage so that he doesn't fall on people, please. We don't need to encourage violence here. Back over the stage, you see, you go through and you cast the spell. Are you casting it secretly, or are you just saying, screw it, I'm doing this full on out?
Oh, I'm gonna cast it secretly.
Alright, so then I'll have you roll me a sleight of hand check.
Oh, cool, great. I'm really good at that. That's fine. That's a 27.
Oh.
Even if somebody was looking for it, they wouldn't be able to see the fact that you just took a quick wave of your hand as you see the orb in the middle of the wood start to twitch as the magical ability starts to fizzle out and land back onto the stage. At that, there's audible gasps and people wondering and murmuring. And as this is happening, as if coming sourceless, Ve Victus, Ve Victus, Ve Victus, Ve Victus, Ve Victus sounds, these voices coming through the masses. And on the center stage, you hear cracking and slight quiet. And the ground begins to shake beneath the stage. As the stage goes through, the floor gives out and plummets 30 feet into a cavern. A hole in the floor as the stage is completely engulfed, taking out the announcer and Maximal Bellarmine as well. And as it falls, we find ourselves out from hiding. Multiple Duragar have gone through, come out of their invisibility, pulled out their swords and weapons, ready to go through and cause chaos here at the Festival of Champions. Let me go through and swap over really quick and bring us to the first of our major maps.
Are we rolling for initiative now?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Or roll for initiative.
Related to any roll is if we're all standing together or whoever she's standing near. Arinida says, "For the first time, I think I would have preferred the long speech."
Oh.
I just wanted to say that my character at this point is turning to their cousin and going, "Well, that stuff was really freaking sweet."
Yeah, and I've already drawn my sword and pulled out my shield, and I'm ready for whatever is about to come our way.
Alright.
I don't have a shield. Oh.
So, we have ourselves.
Rogues don't normally have shields.
We have here the map before us, where underneath. Oh, hold on. I've got to go through and add in all of my GM information. Token layer.
Excuse me, what are those?
What are those?
And let me go through and make sure. As you are all... Hold on, I'm making sure I bring them all in. So, amongst the crowd of people, we find there are many, many Duragar going through these creatures, dwarf-like in structure, hiding in the underground. We go through. Turn order is open. So what you do, just so you know, for those of you, since this is all of our first combat, you click on... So first off, you need to click your name on the sidebar, drag your character out onto the battlefield, which I put you guys here inside of the center area. That's great. My color is brown and it's not visible at all. So here inside of the center area is where I had you guys go through. You guys can place yourselves wherever you see fit. I'm going to go through.
We have to put ourselves... Oh, I see.
Anywhere here inside of the center point.
Okay. I wasn't seeing the little ping. Never mind.
Yep, that is my bad. Actually, no. So, I pulled the map. So, at that. So, click on yourselves. And then go into your sheet. And then you click the little initiative button. And it will... Wow! Okay, then.
Oh.
I rolled a 1 for my initiative.
Wait, so I go into the initiative on my sheet?
Yep, on your sheet. So at the top, you're going to see your initiative bonus, where it says +2 your initiative. You click on the bottom line. Yep, just like that.
Oh, beat me by 1.
Okay, that's way better than when I actually rolled in person.
I got the same roll, actually.
I
Here.
can't seem to add myself to the board.
Here, let me go through and help you out here.
How do I add that?
Oh, wait. Edit, let me make sure. All right, are you able to control it now? Try and click your character icon and drag it around.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, sweet.
But how do I add myself to the initiative?
So what it is you literally click on your token, just highlight it, then you go to your character sheet. And then inside of your character sheet, it says initiative right there in the top in the middle.
Yeah.
Click on the word initiative, and it adds you to the initiative.
Come on.
Oh no.
Hey, I don't want to hear it. I rolled a 27 and then I got a 7. So.
Alrighties. Let's go through. Send this descending. So,
Oh.
with the sudden influx of Duragar out of nowhere, Pavo, please start us off on this combat round?
Oh, oh no. Oh, this is gonna go great. Okay.
So this is the closest Duragar.
Oh,
There's
all
also
those
one
Okay,
here.
okay,
Oh,
so
okay.
the
the little dudes.
All the
so
little
the little
dudes.
dudes are the Durgar.
The
and
ones
tokens-
without white backgrounds.
Yes, the ones without the white backgrounds. I should have been a little bit more clear on that. That's my bad.
No, just let us start attacking people in the crowd. It'll be fun.
Yeah. It'll be totally fine.
It's
We'll
gonna
source
happen
it out.
anyways.
Let's see. Okay,
Can I-
oh man. Let's see. I'm just gonna go right up to this, like right behind this one. Hopefully they're still facing the other. way.
Yeah. They're still facing. They were. So what it is that they were all looking towards the stage as they were chanting. So yeah.
Okay. Okay. Now a strange question. Are
Yeah.
they in direct sunlight?
They are not in direct sunlight. This was early evening to dusk as the end of the day was coming to a close.
Yeah, because you know how long these things take.
Are they
Alright,
performing
that's
photosynthesis?
Are they performing?
No, it's because Durgar have light sensitivity.
Uh-huh.
Well, so does Pavo. Fun fact.
Oh,
So, yeah, I'm just gonna, Pavo's just gonna run up right behind this one, and with the I never know how to say this, rapier.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, with that drawn, he's just gonna go for a good poke at it.
Okay, going ahead.
What are
would
the
that be
odds?
would that add advantage because of the sneak attack or no? Is sneak attack or surprise?
That's a good question.
Do you have the feat that says?
So if
It
there's
wouldn't be
another
a feat, it would
ally,
just go to the rogue.
oh, if there's another enemy of the target within 5 feet, I
Yeah.
couldn't see if there was a.
Yes.
Oh, there is.
Yeah. Sorry, I've started
okay.
taking out the people. So yeah, no. His intent is
Okay.
focused elsewhere. So yes, you do have advantage on this throw.
Or it gives me sneak attack. It doesn't give me.
Oh, sorry. Yes,
advantage,
sneak
but-
attack. I always get
Alright.
the two mixed up when it comes to the status.
Well,
of
no,
the
it's
rogues.
what it is that you get the sneak attack whenever you have advantage.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Or if there's another enemy within 5 feet. That's why I was clarifying.
Yep.
Okay, so let's hope this. What is my modifier? Okay. All right. Here we go. That was a nat one.
Ew.
F.
Off to a great start here.
Off to a great start. You go through and you lunge forward to go through, and the Durgar didn't even notice you were there. He just started walking forward away from you as you swung out with your rapier to go through a jab at him. Just completely unfazed. Is there anything else for your turn?
Nope. That was it.
At that, Zafira, you are next up on the turn order with Patina on deck.
Oh no.
I sigh as I realize I actually have to do something. And I guess I will roll. I have to hold on. I have to think of what spell I want to use. Actually, you know what? I'll roll for my trident.
Oh no.
So you're gonna start off with rolling for your trident. Okay. All right. Give me.
No.
It is going to take your action to go through and roll for this trident as you sit down to summon it.
And
Well, not sit.
gentlemen, this is the NFT, the non-fungible
Fungible
trident.
trident.
It's just not. It's not fungible. It's just not.
It's not fungible at all.
$61.
That you go through, you pull out the piece of paper. It says, "I have the perfect tool for this job." And you mutter the incantation, and you stand there. Nothing happens. You were not able to you were not able to successfully summon the trident.
Once I realize that it's like not gonna summon, I just like face palm and then quickly pull out notebook of failures and add another tick mark.
Reactionary notebook of tick marks. Is there anything else that you wish to try to do for a bonus action, or are you just standing there hoping?
I'm gonna stand there for a moment and then fully understand that it's not functioning right now, and the server is having an error, and that's why I can't bring it back. And then I would like to attempt to cast Shield of Faith.
Oh, okay. Are you casting it? Where are you casting that on? And yourself?
Yes, because I made a boo-boo.
Okay. You cast Shield of Faith on yourself. And I'm assuming that's it for your turn, correct? Alrighty. Patina, you are up. Hasil, you are on deck.
All right. Okay, so what's the range on that? Okay. It's range on. Okay, yeah, that's a big enough range. So I'm going to walk over to this Duragar that's over here.
Yep.
And I'm just gonna take 2 slashes at it.
All right.
So,
Going ahead.
so slash number 1, that would be a 27 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. That is 13 points of.
You go through. You come up to this Duragar, and you just cleave its head clean off as you go through and walk up. It's gone. It's done.
Okay, so these are squishy. Okay, so then I'm not in any range for a second attack. So for my bonus action, I am going to cast Shield of Faith, and I'm actually going to cast it on. I saw this kobold over here like utterly fail at its attack, and so I'm just going to cast Shield of Faith on this kobold I see.
This kobold you've met before. He's one of the ones that you met. He was one of the ones that actually helped you guys yesterday. The party go through and stop the bandits from going through. I mean, he had ulterior motives, but he helped you guys out. So you recognize the kobold.
I don't know his name though, do I?
No, you do not know his name.
Okay.
You do not remember his name.
Okay, so so you have a +2 to your AC, Pablo.
Yay, thank you.
All right, and then I will just stay there next to wait. I'm actually gonna move on to. So I was over here 1, 2. I used 10 feet of movement. So then I'm just going to. I'm going to move back to this side of Zafira.
You got
just
it.
Stay there.
Alrighty. Alright. Hasil, you are up. With Arena, you are on deck.
Hasil's going to move over right in front of Zafria, and is going to cast Eldritch Blast. And how far away is this guy? He's going to try and make this as showy as possible because he has something to prove, as always. How far away is this guy?
This
All
guy?
the way in the corner. Yeah, that guy.
All right, let me go through and do a quick measure because we do have a measuring tool. If you look, there's a ruler off
it's
to
the
the side.
ruler. Great.
It's
All right,
100 feet.
Well, that's in range. All right,
That
cool.
is definitely in range.
Doing what you do as an Eldritch Blast because you're a warlock.
He's gonna. in an extremely showy fashion, cast Eldritch Blast at that guy, or at that, what are they?
These are Duragar.
Duragara.
All right.
And I think I get 2 beams because I'm level 5,
Mhm.
if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so.
That is correct.
So, do I have to roll for both? Yeah. Sorry, I've never
Yes.
played a Warlock before.
You're
Apologize.
fine.
So, one is an 18,
That hits.
and one is a 16.
That just hits. Actually, no.
It is-
No, that hits. That doesn't just
Okay.
hit. That hits.
And then that's
okay, so I'm at
2d10,
15 then.
2d10 plus 5.
Mm-hmm.
Where's my other d10? Right there. An 11 and another 11.
Alrighties. At that, the first shot goes in. The Duragar stumbles. And then the second shot comes in and just goes boring straight through the Duragar. A nice hole in the midsection as it just collapses.
And if I may, as a bonus action, Hasil's gonna reach into his endless pouch of little tiny pebbles and cast it's called magic stones, and he's going to individually tap each 3 stones and hand them over to Zafria and say, "These may work a little better than your little fancy trident." And Zafria, you have 3 of these magical pebbles as a ranged attack spell with your spell modifier, which I'm not sure what it is. It's 1d6 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Like, what do they have to roll to hit though?
Just a d20.
Plus what?
Their spellcasting.
Oh,
It's just a ranged spell attack, so whatever that is for her.
that'd be
Luckily.
charisma for a paladin.
Correct.
Yep. Is that it for your turn?
Yes, that's it.
All right.
Okay.
Arena, your turn.
All right. I goofed with the interface because I was clicking on stuff to read it.
Yeah.
And I did it. But I think I would like to. I'm not as showy. I'm not that showy. And now I can't get my character sheet off the screen. But I think I have the range to. How do I show I want to click on one?
Just click and
then
hold.
click.
Shift click. Okay. I'll try to crossbow that guy. Oh, that's the ruler. Damn it. Yeah, straight ahead.
That guy straight ahead?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, no, he's in range.
Okay. Do I do the if I just click the crossbow thing again? Is that the roll I need, or do I actually have to do the chat roll?
No.
for each
If
one?
you go through and
Okay.
if you click on it, it'll go through and roll it for you.
Okay. Now I have to go back. I'm really bad at this. Boop.
So, I forgot to mention that you do have toggled advantage on, but because of the way that the game works,
Oh.
the first roll, that's fine. So the first roll
How do I-
is a 16, so it didn't matter. It doesn't matter either way. You hit, so what it is at the top of your sheet. Let me go through and
Yeah.
check this. It says always roll advantage, toggle, query, and then never roll advantage.
I don't know where to find that.
Hold
In
on,
the
hold on.
settings? Dice options?
Yes, in dice options.
Enable advanced dice is the only thing I have.
Oh,
no, so if
you click the little gear.
It's like next to
Yeah.
4 bio spells. Click it and then look to the right, right below the NPC.
Oh, on my character sheet.
Yes,
not
on your character
my
sheet.
actual-
Sorry.
Not the other gear that's in the menu.
Yes.
Got it. My bad.
It says core bio spells, and then it shows the gear next to it.
Yeah.
And then
Okay.
it says always roll advantage. Do that to send that to toggle.
Advantage toggle.
Yep.
Cool. Sorry.
No, you're okay. And now what's
My
great
bad.
is click light crossbow inside of the chat, and it'll automatically roll damage for you since you did hit. Hey, 7 piercing damage. You go through. You send out your crossbow your crossbow shot, and now you see that there's this almost ethereal kind of line that was put as a magical barrier that specifically physically prevented people from going in because precious value targets behind it. And he's just kind of smacking at it, and you just see your arrow go through and go right into his back. But he winces in pain and grimaces, but he's still standing. Anything else for your turn?
Can I take another shot at him?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on.
Wait, do you have three
There's
attacks?
I've never
Wait,
met a
I
website that
think-
makes me feel like a horrendous boomer.
Does she? I don't.
Do
think
you
she has
have?
another attack.
Hold on one second. Let me check
then,
something on your.
Then maybe I don't. That's
Because
fine.
I forgot your.
I get very
Cleric.
like I want to do the thing, and I forget that sometimes you're not allowed to do the thing.
You're not allowed. You're not allowed.
Okay. Well then.
Yeah, no, you do
fine.
not have 2 attacks. You only have 1. But just
Okay,
in
never
case.
mind, bye.
Alrighty, so at that, at the end of the round, most of the people that were throughout this entire area are gone. They ran the heck out of Dodge the second that they saw stuff go south. And what are left are the guards that were in front of that ethereal barrier that were not prepared for such an attack at this point in time. And the Duragar just start running up to the barrier in front of him. Except for this guy, he heard the little swing that you did over there, Pavo, and he's like, that's not cool. Oh, hold on. There we go. So that he's not running out of attack range. And he's gonna go through and swing out at you. Oh, come on. Where's the... Oh, right here in front of me. Duh. He's gonna go through and use his javelin attack at you.
Oh.
Actually, no. No. He's gonna use his war pick. That is an 18 to hit.
That just hits, even with
Well-
the Shield of Faith.
Oh, okay. Damn it.
Alrighties.
That's your profanity.
Let's see. This is when the DM. I've already rolled a natural 1. Let's see how bad I can roll tonight. That is. Just keep going. 5 plus 2. That is 7 points of damage total.
I'm gonna uncanny dodge that.
Oh,
And reduce it down to 3.
you got it. Good. You are very much able to do that as the rogue. And he does not have multi-attack, so he can't do anything else. Yeah, no, that's it for his turn. You just see all of the Duragar kind of swarm this barrier, run into it, and kind of just impact it, and now they're just trying to, like, hit it. And you notice that they're kind of like, wait a second, this was not supposed to happen like this. So they're starting to rethink their choices. At that, the guards, one of them raises his hand, and that ethereal barrier drops, and they just start walking up to the Duragar that are close enough within range to them, like these 2 guys off to the side, and they're gonna start trying to make some attacks to help thin the herd. I'm gonna roll
These the referees.
Yeah, these are the refs. There's
Who's the
8
yellow
of
shirt? Who's the yellow shirt? Who's the yellow shirt?
no idea.
I think it's the one who's trying to take on 3 in the bottom right corner at the same time. I think that would definitely be head ref vibes.
Head ref vibes. You're not wrong. Yeah, no, that one, that's head ref. So, that's a miss, that's a hit, that is a miss, that is a miss, that is a miss, and that is a hit. Wow. Okay. All of these guards go through, roll up. run up and go through and start going through and clashing with all these Duragar. And you notice 2 of them just drop dead. This guy over here drops dead. Yeah, that's it. Pavo, it is now your turn. You get to go through and try this again.
Okay, well, unfortunately, this guy knows I'm there now. So, let's see, what do I want to do? Oh, I don't... Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for another hit. It's not gonna be a sneak attack, but it's fine. Hopefully it'll actually hit this time.
Oh yeah, no, it's you just gotta go through. All right.
That's better. Okay, that is a 25 to hit.
Yeah, no, that hits.
So that'll be what? Where's my? There it is. That is 11 damage.
That's 11 damage.
Piercing.
Piercing damage. This one, you notice you go through and you lunge forward, and this guy, not as strong as the other ones, he winds up collapsing right before you as you thrust the entirety of the rapier up to the hilt through his abdomen. And then you quickly pull it back out sideways, and he just falls to the floor, limp and lifeless.
Okay.
Is there anything else that you wish to do for your turn?
Oh. There's nothing like sticking up out of the ground, like this is like a completely open area.
Yeah, this is a completely open area. There's not really much hiding inside of this section.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run over here. Behind everybody else. And that's where I'm gonna end my turn.
All right.
I just see him scurry past me and I look down. Hi. Hi.
Zafira, it
Hey,
is
little
your
guy.
turn. Either little guy.
Well, hi
Nope.
there, little fella.
I'm gonna first look at the stones and just roll my eyes and just be like, whatever. And then I'm gonna attempt the trident again.
Okay, then.
Oh.
Hasil is very offended by this.
Go on ahead. Attempt to try it. Roll via D100.
Sounds like common theme.
43.
You go through. You're like, all right. We need a new pair of shoes today. Go through. You pull it out again. You mutter the incantation and nada.
And checkmark.
Is there anything else you wish to try for your turn?
I would like to use divine favor.
Is that a bonus action spell? I cannot remember.
Yes, it is.
It is.
Oh, well. Yeah,
I would like to use it on myself,
I figured.
and I would like to start flicking the rocks. So I can at least do something and be kind of productive.
All right, go through, throw one of them.
The first one's a 16.
That hits.
The second one's a 19.
Okay.
I mean, would you only be able to throw one?
She's rolling them. It's okay.
15. There's
Oh, well,
3.
well,
There's 3. What I'll say is that she goes through, throws them all in just one hand grab out of pure disgust and anger for the fact that the trident has failed her 2 times in a row. And I'm guessing you're going for this one because this guy's the closest.
Yeah, the one that is close.
What's the
60
range?
feet. 60 feet.
So the closest one is this guy right up ahead. You go through, you just like, out of anger, just chuck these 3 rocks that you've gone through. And gone through, it's just, think go through straight through him as he just falls because he had literally 1 hit point left.
Keep in mind, these are like tiny little pieces of gravel. Like
It's literally like you just gave her birdshot. That's exactly what just happened. All right, Patina, it is now your turn.
Oops, ball bearings.
All right. Let's see. Can I? Wait, what's okay? The range of that. There's not much I can do. I don't have any range stuff, and I don't have like enough movement to even get close to anybody that's left.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot about these guys.
Hold on. Are Duragar immune to magical sleep? Is the question. I probably don't have anything to do, so like, what can I do? Because I have concentration and a shield of faith. Could I drop that and use a different thing?
It's a free action to just stop holding concentration on a spell, so and then you'd be able to cast it. So yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna drop concentration on that, and then I'm going to cast Bless.
Okay.
So, yeah. So I'll cast. Wait, actually, no, I'm not.
Who are you casting it on?
So I'm
Or
going
to
to
the
cast it
area?
at. I'm going to cast it at 2nd level, so that way
Oh,
I
yeah.
get 4 targets. I get 4 targets instead of 3.
Oh, sweet.
So. Oh yeah, I forgot I was doing that. So I cast it at 2nd level. I'm going to give it to Pavo, Hesiel, or I can literally give it to everybody. Pavo, Hesiel, Ariana, and everybody.
Okay, sweet.
So everybody, when you make attacks and saving throws, you get to roll a d4 and then add that to your total.
So, whenever you guys are rolling your attack, yeah, just add a d4 to it, and I'll make sure that I prompt you guys to let you know. Is that it for your turn, Patina?
Yeah. There's a lot more enemies over there, so I'm actually gonna. So I need a pointer tool. I'm gonna start moving 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yep.
30 feet in that direction, heading towards this group of Duragar that's like a bit more populated. And that's it.
Do they have to stay inside of your 30-foot range for concentration for Bless or no?
They do. So I can. So I'll probably just move back a bit, so it's like still.
Yeah. Right there, you're.
Yeah, so, yeah, we're
fine.
still good.
Yep. All right. So on that, Hesiel, it is your turn. You are muted.
You know, sorry, the long-winded speech there. I just wasted. Being the guy that Hesiel is, he's a man of few words and a man of very little things. He's going to cast Eldritch Blast again in an even more showy manner. At,
All right. Which one?
Oh, I'm on the roll with this guy all the way over here.
Alrighties.
And that's 2d20. That does not hit at all. I got.
Wait, what'd you roll?
Yeah, what did you roll, just in case?
No,
Because you guys
nope.
haven't heard bottom.
No, because you get to add a d4 to it.
Oh yeah, you get to roll. You get to add a d4 to your rolls.
All right. Well, then in that case, I rolled 2 9s.
2 9s. Did you add a d4?
I added the d4. I rolled 2 9s.
Nice.
Wait, did you add 4 to it, or did you roll a d4?
I rolled 2 3s, plus my 5, plus a 1.
You get to roll you get to roll that d4 on separate occasions.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well then
So
the
roll-
second one. 12 for the second one. Sorry.
Yeah, no, those both miss.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Like, not
And-
at all.
out of 3, yeah, no, you're there. It takes. We're level 5. We're not.
Level 5.
Alrighties.
Yeah.
Anything else for you?
Hasil's gonna look over at Zafria again and go, "You see, at least I tried." Okay.
Yo!
And then like Patina's just here's that. It's like maybe you should listen to him.
Yo, even family isn't backing you up. All right,
Oh no.
Ariana,
Okay,
it's your turn.
I can move and then cast something, right? I'm
Yes,
not
you can.
making that up in my head. Okay,
No,
cool.
you can. You are even able to
I'm not
attack,
just making
move,
rules
attack.
up in my own brain.
No, you are totally
Okay.
fine.
Oh, that's awesome.
30.
If
just so
people
I
can start
do.
moving towards, you're gonna lose bless if you start heading that direction.
I don't need to
Yeah,
move.
but I want to hit these dudes over here.
I do need you to move though because I need to get close to them. And if you still want bless, you gotta move.
Yeah.
Yeah. But there's a whole okay. Mostly because Arena's rolling her eyes at this like family feud drama shit. She is moving over. I think I did that math right. She's moving here. I think that was where I wanted to go. Because that puts her. Oh, cool. She could even have gone one more. That puts her in range to try to sacred flame.
Hell yeah, Sacred Flame.
This one. It's not pinging. Shift.
The second best cantrip.
The one that is the first to our left. He's by that like weird little corner
This
on
guy?
the things.
Oh, why am I not clicking? This guy right here.
It is
Black
time.
King?
Yeah, that guy.
Okay,
It is
sweet.
time. Now I can go to the thing. So now I can go to the thing. And I'm just doing normal rolls when I click on stuff now.
Yeah.
Instead of ruining the entire set of mechanics. So now, if I remember how to use this godforsaken website, it is there. Oh, come on.
Dexterity 13.
Wait, you shouldn't be rolling anything for Sacred Flame.
I just
Wait.
clicked on the thing.
The
Yeah,
damage is low, but
Damage would be 4 if they
Yeah,
DC
no, that
13.
is a 17 flat base.
So, no damage.
And dexterity modification is
Okay.
0. Alrighties. So,
Jeff, I appreciate that you added that to the count, by the way.
oh yes.
The muted count.
Yeah.
yes. On that, it is time for the Duragar to go through and do what they're supposed to. And they're really heavily weighing their options, seeing that they're just dropping like flies against these people that they were not prepared to be fighting against. This wasn't the plan. So some of them that can start to run away. And some are even smart enough to turn invisible and run away. But
Can I make a perception check to see if I can catch any on that are like trying to pass by me?
yeah, of course.
And I'm guessing this is with disadvantage because of the fact that they're invisible.
5, 6. Actually, not all of them are invisible. Like this guy is visible here.
Well, I'm looking. Like, the thing is, but they're not going by me. I know that there was one that was invisible that would possibly went by me.
Yeah. Go on ahead. Roll me a perception because you're actively like just listening.
With disadvantage.
Yes, because they are invisible.
That'd be 10.
Yeah, no, you do not hear anything as they walk past you. Or, well, not even walk past, they just walk. And they're gone. At that, the guards start going through. Let's go through and let's roll some d20s for the guards and see. Hit, miss. All 3 of those were misses. And 2 more. A natural 20 for one of the guards.
Ooh.
And that just hits with a 14.
One of the refs were paying attention.
One of the
To be
refs
fair, there's only 3 engaged with people, so
Sorry, I didn't see
Sorry,
it.
they moved. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, no, there are only 3 engaged. So it is the first 3 where these guys, this guy, this guy. And where's the last one? Is it just 2?
Two?
there's 2 on the left, 1 on the right.
The ones on the right have killed people. Or have killed them. It's just the 2 on the left.
Oh,
Yeah.
This one on the right.
That
there?
is not a...
That is
Nobody-
that is a guard themselves.
Oh.
No, the one they're next to.
Yeah, but there's a guy next to him. There's a little boy next to him.
Oh, whoa! Holy cow! You
I
see,
thought that was
so
an NPC that was still
you
there.
guys get to see not the mess of clutter that there is. So that what that was?
Oh.
That was a Duragar on top of a person. You see, Roll20's not gone. Roll20's not that great, but it works in a pinch. So yeah, no, the first 3. So that was 2 hits and a miss, and I mean, let's see what happens here. Yeah, that's a definite. And then so yeah, no, these 2 over here on the side just bye-byes into oblivion. And with this, I'm gonna go through and say this because we should probably head into a break pretty soon since we see that there is a full retreat going on. The rubble has subsided in the center of the field where, I said it again, the reason why it's a field is because the ellipse is actually designed to be 54 feet wide, 27 feet. That's how big the ellipse is supposed to be.
Correct.
So there is nothing, there is no sound, where you find that quite interesting, saying that a collapsed something should be making sound at least, but there is no sound. So at that, we're going to go through and finish off this round of combat so we can go into our break and then come back. Pavo, you are up first. We have
Okay.
one Duragar that's actually within distance. That's not far. I think actually he's the last guy. Yeah, no, there's one Duragar left.
There are 2.
Well,
Where's
there's this
2.
one and this
Oh, yeah, there's
the
this guy.
Oh, that's what
The
they're
invisible
running.
one is gone. This guy is over here, still not able to run away.
Go get him, Pavo.
Well, okay. Question, because I never know how this actually works.
Yeah.
Is it a full action to like swap weapons, or?
It is not a full action to swap weapons. What it is that you drop your weapon. You could just... It is a full action to put away a weapon and grab a new weapon. If you just drop a weapon and you pull out another one, it's a bonus action to pull out a weapon.
Okay, I'll do that. I could just pick it back up later.
Yeah.
So this is barely within range of this. So I'm gonna just drop the rapier and like take out my short bow.
Yep.
and I'm gonna fire away
Going ahead.
at this one specifically because there is another enemy of it within 5 feet.
Oh yeah, no, that's right.
Ooh.
Okay. That is an 18 to hit.
That hits. So you
Oh,
do
boy.
get to apply sneak attack to this attack.
All right, so it's gonna be. Oh, that one.
That's a lot of dice.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's. Oh no, numbers are hard. 15 points of piercing damage.
15. Yeah. No, that is over the HP. So you go through. You take out this. You take out your short bow, and line up, aim straight through the skull, and it even like like when you do the funky one that it looks like the arrows going through your head. Yeah, that's what happened to this guy. But he's dead.
And take
As-
one arrow out of my inventory.
Yep. I don't think you're gonna have a grand old time retrieving that one.
Nope.
With that, is that it for your turn?
I think so.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I don't have any reactions I can do, so.
You got it. All right, Zafira. It is just this guy down here.
Yep. So I'm going to first off scoff and pretty much go. I didn't want to fight, but fine. And I'll pull out my javelin that I have, and I will roll to hit the one left.
So, are you gonna throw your javelin over there at him?
I'm going to throw it.
All right, got it.
I got a 2.
Yeah, I don't think that there's any saving a 2.
And even with
Use that one D4.
Use that
over there.
D4 though.
Use
Use that D4. We don't know
You got
what'll
that one
happen.
D4 over there.
I got a 4 on the D4.
Hey, we got a
So
4 on
six.
the D4.
So a 6.
Plus,
Still miss.
plus what? Is it a plus 4 for you to hit? What is the plus? You rolled a 2.
It's
It is a
plus
strength.
six.
Your strength modifier. The
think
little
that's
number
plus
under
two.
the
Plus
big
6
one.
plus 4,
Two.
that's 10, and you rolled a 2. Dang, that is a 12. You're just under. Just under.
And I just say to her, and that is why we practice with our weapons.
Jesus.
Better keep an eye on your pockets there.
Alrighty. Will that be it for your turn, Zafira?
Yep.
Alright,
Yep.
Patina, it is your turn.
All right. After seeing my cousin fail at throwing a javelin, I just go ahead and run up to the one she threw it at and take some swings.
Alrighties.
All right. That'd be a 15.
A 15 hits, actually. Yeah, no, that 15 hits.
13 points of damage.
13 points of damage.
Disintegrates.
And I just
Actually,
beheaded you.
no, you haven't. So you go through, you cleave into it, and it stumbles, and it goes down to one knee as it's running away. And it just looks up at you, and it's like, it just starts cursing at you in Undercommon. I do not believe that you understand Undercommon.
Wait, what? Oh my god.
That's the language of the Underdark.
Yeah, I know that, and I'm surprised I don't. Like, I'm surprised I didn't have like any sort of language, but whatever. Second attack. That'd be a 22.
Yep. Putting it out of its misery.
Yeah. Let's even. Do I even need to roll damage? 'Cause
No,
six.
it's that one. It's that one hit point.
Okay. Yeah, it was 10 anyway.
Yeah.
So the thing is, I just as it's cursing on me, I just come down and cleave it in half. Like
Heck
cleave it
yeah.
in half. Cleave it in half down the down the vertical.
You just go through. It's there in front of you, and before it even finishes cursing, you come down with your weapon and just cleave straight down, and it just opens up like a pretty flower. And at that, we have taken care of all of the wonderful things here that have been around. The guards now look around, breathing heavily and wondering what just happened. And you see some of them turn and run towards the cavern that is now 30 feet deep, where the stage was just engulfed by whatever came down.
And I start running that way too.
Do you all do the same likewise? So
Yeah.
the party goes through, and you guys all encapsulate the center and look down, and inside of it you see the announcer, who's unconscious off to the corner, off to the side, leaning up against one of the walls. But nowhere to be found is Maximo Bellarmine.
Wom, wom, wom. This is where that soundboard.
And off to the right, you see a cavern, a cave, path that goes in underground and off into a distance where you can no longer see. Where you assume this was a plot and a plan to kidnap the star child of the Festival of Champions. And at that, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break so that we can come back, go through, and finish off the rest of our lovely campaign. So yeah, we'll see you guys back here in about 5 minutes. And here, we're going to go through and roll a couple ads from our sponsors.
This stream is supported by First Updates Now, who would like to thank the following fun sponsors. First Updates Now is supported by Stryker Careers. If you are a college student or recent graduate looking for an incredible internship, take a look at Stryker. Stryker provides a housing stipend, great pay, and an opportunity to work with state-of-the-art medical technology equipment. Discover why so many First alumni are coming to Stryker for their internship or career at careers.stryker.com. First Updates Now is supported by the Milwaukee School of Engineering. MSOE offers week-long summer camps where high school students get to preview college by living on campus, exploring engineering programs, experimenting in labs, meeting with professors, and participating in fun group activities. Are you ready to experience STEM at MSOE? Visit msoe.edu/summer to learn more and register.
All right, we are back on
So-
live. We're starting off. I'm letting the party take a short rest to go through, recuperate. We might go a little bit past 11 o'clock here, people. It's ambitious to do a 3-hour session. I understand. So it's not gonna go far past 11, but we are ready to go back into it. So while you are all here on your short rest, you see the guards have now let down a rope ladder down the 30-foot cavern to go through and inspect the wreckage during your short rest, and the guards have now filled out the cavern, going through looking for things. You see a a person walking over. Hold on, let me get, because I have to see so I can do correct description. Where are you? A Eladrin that is of full summer mode. Golden blonde hair with leaves strewn throughout the pointed ears. Simple clothing as she walks down. She walks down onto the field. I keep saying it. She walks down into the cavern and up to the announcer, where she goes through and lays her hand on his shoulder, and you see as he sits there, for a moment the healing magic goes through and travels through his body as he Why, thank you, Miss Ambler. That was a lot. I don't know what happened. Something took Maximo. And she starts going through. She's like, "It's okay. It's okay, Igor. You're fine. You're safe. There's nobody around now." And
At this point, I had hopped down into the hole, like the 30 feet hole from the stands, and then started running over to these two.
okay.
And I'm just like, is everybody okay? What just happened?
I'm feeling better thanks to Miss Daisy, but I'm. I can't even keep a straight face.
As a Mid-Atlantic competitor, I also feel better because of Miss Daisy, so
Same.
great.
She's known as one of the best healers in the city. So I feel much better thanks to her healing magic. But you see that he starts to struggle and wince as he stands up and leans up against the wall. It's like these two creatures came in, and one of them just made of vines. This just mass walked over and just engulfed his body as he was knocked out momentarily, and walked back into that cave entrance over there like nothing. There was another creature with it. I couldn't tell much of the shape, but it was bipedal. It had a long tail. It looked reptilian-like, but it wasn't. There's something greater going on here. Somebody is not happy that Maximo has been winning. What's the number of world champs on 254?
5.
Yeah,
They're up to 5.
that's the same number as Maximo.
One?
6.
It's the last straw.
Last straw. I'm not playing second fiddle anymore. But anyways, back from that slight derailment. Back in, you notice, you look around and you see remnants throughout the rubble and mess here inside of the cavern of tendrils of green, like almost like moss-like, that have been left behind right where Maximo was. You notice the case that the flying contraption was in is smashed to pieces, and nothing of remnants looks like that contraption. Like the green glass ball that was floating and just shaking there in the center that kept it afloat, that held the magic that he had imbued it with, just
That
gone.
promptly stopped floating.
Yeah, that promptly stopped floating, in order to cut the speech much shorter. At that, Miss Daisy looks up at you and says, "All right, guys, come on."
You're the one who laughed first.
No, I laughed because you laughed, Griffin. Listen, she looks up to you and says, well, it seems we're gonna need some help. The city is in mass panic after this. It wasn't just here. The attack was everywhere. In the creation division, in the performance division. The corn stand was broken. Oh my god, I can't even keep a straight face with all this. Corn stand, they'd worked so hard on making sure that all of the competitors were fed this amazing ear of corn that has been imbued with magical abilities. I mean, it's fantastic, but like everywhere. We've been getting reports from everywhere, from all across the Festival of Champions, that this attack was coordinated. It was a distraction. And seeming that you and your friends were the ones that so quickly hopped to aid, would it be too much to ask if you and your party were willing to go through and see if you could find Maximo, while the rest of us, all of us competitors that are able to go through and help bring the peace back and bring calmness back? And she says this all to you, Patina, who is now next.
You can count on me that I will try my best to help Maxima back home.
Thank you.
The rest of the group I can't say, and I should let them choose on their own. But I will try to help.
Well, thank you for any effort that you put towards this. And she goes back to go through and help Igvar up, to go through and help him climb back up the rope ladder to exit the cavern that is now in the floor. Patina, I'm assuming that you go back and relay all this information to the rest of your party.
Yeah, I go back up. I was like, okay, so we fought off the bandits earlier. We should, and this should easily be able to be doable. Like, would anybody else want to come with? Like, it's your choice, but I genuinely think that this is something we need to do.
I'm in as long as she doesn't try.
Oh, I'm losing bit rate. That's what it is.
Oh.
Yeah, I'd like to fight with. I'd like to fight with real weapons and
Okay.
Not those
Weapon?
non-fungible
spells,
tridents.
spells, I can guarantee we will provide. Weapons, I cannot speak for my cousin here. she will most certainly try.
You
And
may
I
have
will,
to use that book again.
And I will yeah, that I will probably have to pull out my book probably a couple times. But to be fair, there is a success book for a reason. And I hold out the success book.
Hang on, where is the failure book on Patina right now?
It's like it would be in my left pocket.
Okay, can I try and swipe that?
Roll me. You're doing this. Roll me sleight of hand.
Can I roll a contested perception?
Yes.
Ooh, good luck.
I was just about to get to that.
Okay.
What are your rolls?
26.
Damn it. 19.
Yeah.
Going up against a rogue there.
You stand there and you just easily you noticed earlier as Patina was marking and placing the book back as she was straight in front of you, as Zafira was had failed the attempts to go through and summon the non-fungible trident. At that, you now have the 5th book, where the 20th page is marked with just tallies. Like, you look through the book and it's just tallies and tallies and tallies of just what you assume are failures.
Yeah, I'm just Pablo's just gonna hold on to it for a sec and see where the conversation goes.
I like. Would it be high enough where I would have noticed it's at least gone?
What was your roll?
19.
You rolled a 19.
Against 26.
So you wouldn't notice him taking it, because he's like that. But I'd say a bit after some time, you're going through and like as you're talking about this book, your mind goes through and scans to where that book is, and you're noticing like, wait, hold on a second. And then you pat it, and it's not there.
And then I just immediately turn around and say, "Hey, get that back!"
Yeah, you noticed Pavo full on open, just scanning through the book.
Pablo's just like, failure is distraction. I'll hold on to this.
No, but I actually try and grab it. I go up. And
All right,
grab it.
then.
Oh well, I'm not gonna contest that. I just let him grab it.
Okay. All right, I was about to say we're gonna have a contested roll between the party. What?
I mean, that would have been what I won because I have athletics or I have proficiency in athletics.
So, on that note, you all go through and gather yourselves together after completing your short rest. That's most of what this time was. And head back down into the cavern. You're walking down the ropes. And before you, a nice carved out tunnel system. Well, it's just a tunnel because it's not a system. Where, looking ahead, you see it's about 30 feet across, 15 feet high, well enough in size. But this is what lies before you. So you go through and take your journey. It is pitch black dark inside of this cavern.
I'd like to cast. Oh god, what's it called? I think it's literally just called light.
Yeah, it's just called just light. It's just called light.
I'm gonna look over to Zafria and say, "Hey, can you like take that, the magical thing out really quick? Can you try?"
Try and.
Yeah, can you just try that crypt gold or whatever? Just reach in that pouch or whatever you do.
I will reach into my pouch, not for the trident, but for the crypt gold.
I just
You have to
need
roll.
something fungible, like physical from you, like really quick, please. Just for once, please.
Do I have to roll to pull the money out?
No,
Come on, you gotta have like a paper in there or something.
How about I just hold
Anything.
out my shield and have them
Anything.
like that? I just interject like, why not just light my shield and then that will work?
And I'm gonna touch Zifria, like anything on Zifria. I'm gonna ignore Patina and just touch like the piece of paper she pulls out.
So there is now a light being emitted from you as you walk around Zafria. Let me get a marching order. Well, I mean, you don't really need a marching order. Like, it's sorry, not 30. It's 15 feet wide, 15 feet tall. So you're all able to fit. No, 20 feet wide, 15 feet tall. Jesus, I can't remember how I made the dimensions to my own cave system.
27 by 54.
27 by 54.
Every single thing is 27
Everything.
by 54.
It's all
I'm
standardized.
gonna make
27 by 54.
I'm gonna make a session after
I
this.
want to
That
shout
it's
out
just
Tom in the chat for
everything
saying that
is
the spell should be
27.
called Limelight instead of
Oh yeah,
the
okay,
light,
okay.
Can the light be bright green?
Oh my
Yes,
God,
it
is
is
it
the
bright
brightest
green?
anyone has ever seen.
It is
and
the
if
brightest
you look
green.
directly into it, you will
Your
die.
your eyes are dead. Yeah, no, okay,
You
no,
look at it, you get
I'll
disadvantage.
I'll throw that in there. Yeah, no, this light is now a bright green. It doesn't change the distance that the light travels, but it is a lot more vibrant, and it's actually quite difficult to look into. You assume, especially that you're going from what is now the sun has now set upon the horizon, so you just have like this really cool sky of purples and reds and oranges just streaking across as you head into this dark cavern. That is now being limelight.
I like to think that Safria's just having a hard time, like, going forward. She's just, like, kind of...
There's no reflective surface here inside of the cave,
There's
so
teeny
you're
little
just
rocks that the light is reflecting off of in a very shiny way, and then everything else is just green.
Or like but the thing is, my shield's on my back, so she's just following that shield.
That's fair. That works. Oh.
she's following the shield.
That's funny. Oh.
So you continue on walking, and it snakes slightly, this tunneling system, but there isn't much going on. You do notice as the green light now, I mean, it's hard, actually, you know what, no, it's hard to tell of what's going on inside of this tunnel because the light is green. Because where you would normally see something, like you see tendrils, you see strands of things, but because it's so vibrantly green, you're not able to discern what it is. You know when a green screen comes up? But yeah, that's exactly what it looks like. So, at that, you guys go through and continue on walking further into the cave, into the tunnel. And you walk for a good, 10-15 minutes following. And it just curves back inward. And at one point, off in the distance, you notice a door. Just a single door at the end of the hallway as it narrows back down to about 10 feet wide, 10 feet tall. Just a nice big 10-foot wide door.
Oh, no.
Doors!
Alright.
The worst enemy in D&D, doors.
Actually, I'll even bring y'all in. It is just so you know, when you see this, it is supposed to be this. So that
I was gonna say, so we can see just the door.
yeah, you can see just the door.
Cool.
Alright, I'm probably at the front. And I am going to check for traps and anything.
You're gonna check for traps on the door.
Wait,
Oh, you
I
gotta
actually, yeah, I'm just. Pablo, could you please come up here with me? I feel like you're probably one of the more dexterous of us. So that way, if anything goes badly, you're less likely to take damage.
Is there a knob on the door, or is it just
There is
like
a knob on the door.
Okay, it's a knob. It's a knobby door. Okay.
It's not a knob. It's a handle.
It's a handle. Okay.
It's not a shoot door.
No,
Alright, so,
this
am I-
isn't. This
am I
isn't
just
the one
rolling-
that you slide up and down. That's
Am
for
I
next
just rolling
session.
for perception? Am I just rolling for perception?
Actually, no. If you're looking for traps specifically, it is an investigation check because you are
Oh,
searching.
great. That's a
Okay.
-1.
Mine's not much better.
Dirty 1.
Oh.
Oh my god, you
31.
rolled a 2.
Wow.
You go through. You tap the door and you look around and you look at the seams. And you find no traps to your to what you see.
If anybody else, I have no idea what I'm looking at. So if anybody else would like to take a look at the door right quick.
Nobody else is moving. I will go to the door if I can figure out how to move my thing. There we go. I'll move to the door.
Okay.
I'm going to, just because Haseel's wary about what's on the other side, he's going to cast Mage Hand, and he's going to turn around and say, just get ready for whatever's on the other side of this. And hope that everybody readies whatever they have, whether it be non-fungible or not.
I think what I'm gonna then go ahead and do is I'll prematurely cast Bless and like get that so that everybody has Bless.
Okay.
Is Mage Hand able to open the door? It's like, what is it? It's like 20 pounds or something.
Oh yeah, no. Mage Hand goes through and attempts to jiggle the doorknob, and it's locked.
Oh, great. Okay. Well, guys.
Door's locked.
Haseel's gonna do the only thing he knows how to do and put an Eldritch Blast right through that door.
Roll me.
Do I have to roll to hit the door that I'm in front of, or?
We have a rogue.
Yeah. Just let the rogue pickpocket. Let the rogue.
No. He already said it.
Without
Let
any
him. Let him.
thought. Without any thought.
Let
he's
him.
going to-
He's doing
in a
this.
showy fashion, behind his back, leaning over. I rolled
I need.
26 to hit the door.
Ooh.
That's in front of me.
Roll me.
Oh, I gotta roll 2, right?
You gotta roll damage. Oh, I mean, if
The
you
other one's
want
an
to-
18
It's a door. Roll damage for both.
for the door. Okay, D10s plus 5. Oh boy.
Please get
This
30.
door is gonna be obliterated. One is 13 and one is a 10.
Wow, 23.7
23
points.
damage on a door that's in front of me.
So, you go through, you do this like, I got this. You go up, Mage Hand doesn't work, and you're like, oh, boom! First one impacts the doorknob, and there is a thunderous echo inside of, just behind the door, because of what has happened. And the second one... The second one punches through the doorknob, through the door handle, leaving a hole through the door, and the door just goes. And what you see when that happens, hold on, it's gonna take a second. Oh my god. I was not expecting this.
Neither was I.
I don't think I.
Oh crap! Control Z. Control Z.
Like Pavo's already got his lockpicking kit out, and he's
He's
just,
just
like,
like-
oh, never mind.
He's just looking at it.
The little
Aw.
tiny 2-foot kobolds. Just like, oh,
Oh, man.
darn it. Chat was asking for chaos, so I figured I'd deliver.
Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right.
1d8 radiant damage every time you look in the limelight.
Can we get that to happen at competitions, please?
Everyone's just eyes start catching on fire.
So, when you enter in, that is what you see of the cavern. I'm gonna fix this really quick so that we don't see the wall, and then I'm gonna unhide it again because. So, upon the sound of the resounding explosion of a doorknob, you hear an audible sigh. Why can I never get what I need to do done? Always being interrupted.
At
Especially
the sound of this, I'm
this
just like
one.
walking through like shield, like in my normal stance, like sword on the sword missing on the shield, like just point out.
Oh, hold on. Let me.
Are we the first team to the pits, and this is the pit admin?
It's not open yet. Get
Not running!
behind the door.
So, at that, oh no! This is Duragar against the limelight.
No, wait, but no, it's not daylight.
It's not.
I mean,
it's not
We're-
daylight. It would have to
Pretty
be. It had to be like the spell daylight.
Oh no! I know. I just wanted to like errata it in for a second. Be like, oh no, these are Duragar against the limelight. They're gonna lose. Oh my god. I'm gonna take this to the token layer now. So, at that, you hear the voice say, "Go take care of them. I have work here to finish." And you hear that echoing off the walls and going back in. And at that, I would like, since there isn't a surprise round anymore, y'all to roll initiative.
Whoops. Oh no, the volunteer's coming with safety glasses. Don't forget your safety glasses.
Don't forget your safety glasses. Wait, hold on. I have to add turn order yet. I didn't do that first. I have to delete off the old turns. All right. Now go on ahead, click on your tokens. Add
I
in
did
your
roll 20
initiative.
go.
Oh,
I have so many tabs.
Ooh.
here. I'll.
We're
right.
good.
Oh.
Oh, it didn't add mine.
Oh, mine didn't add, yeah. Hold
Don't
on, I
worry.
gotta
Don't
redo
worry.
it.
I'm gonna do that. I got that for you.
No, yours did Zafira, or yours did Zafira.
That wasn't me. I know Zafira.
Oh, sorry.
Uh-oh.
I didn't have
Pavo,
a quiz,
you
I didn't
rolled,
have a
right?
checkout.
Yes.
You had a 15 initiative.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Um,
Something
Why
above a
does it-
5.
Why does it say 0 then?
It
Let's
just
go.
tried to have me do it. Like, I did it once, and I rolled a 15, and it said, you wanted to send the result of this roll to the turn tracker. Oh, because I didn't make my token. I'm an idiot. This is my fault. Am I the
Oh, I didn't
Add
have
to
my
turn.
You got
turns
the drama.
selected.
Yeah, no, trust me, this happens all the time. I'm used to it. My own party does it. And I'm sure some of them are watching right now. Who am I missing? I'm missing one person.
Hasiel. There's Hasiel.
I'm still last? And I rolled above a 5?
That happens. What is your actual roll?
14. I rolled 14.
Well, I have to go through and add in the Durgar, so don't worry. You still might not be last. There's
15.
What the heck happened? I had to reset because there we go. Holy cow! I almost had a heart attack there. All that all that hard work that I did to make all the NPCs, and they were just gone. Alrighties. So Duragar, let's add you to the initiative order. Did they add? No, because I didn't select them. You see, even I did it.
Oh, come
Don't worry. I am a fair and just God. Then I believe, since these guys are hidden, they're not going to go into turn order just yet. But I would like them to be on. Give me 1 second. Sorry, DM doing DM things.
Classic.
I gotta. Okay. And now here.
Excuse me?
What?
What? What was that just rolled?
When you said vines, I thought
I'm
we were gonna face
concerned.
a swamp thing.
Oh, wait a minute. That's the token. That was the token thing. Like, there was the token with the... I just realized
Don't
it.
worry. We're gonna.
Vines. A vine creature.
Don't worry.
Maybe vines are in a swamp.
Maybe it's a swamp thing.
Maybe it's a child of the swamp.
It might be. It might just be.
And
What the-
in a child of the swamp.
Oh, good.
Okay. Now. Wow. Hello there. Okay, so now descending order. Where? Oh, yeah, duh, right here, descending. All right, Zafir. Oh wow. Yeah, Zafira, you get to go first, and you're holding the light source.
Please walk up so I can see people and make the perception check.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna at least move, since I am the light source.
Where do you want to
I am
move
the
to?
limelight.
Just so once you okay, so let's see. I am checking to see. Alrighties, because now I get to reveal areas. Wow, you stopped in the perfect location. And I just went through a little bit further. But yeah, because I wanted to show off the Duragar. So yeah, you see before you 3 Duragar standing just at the edge of your visible light. What would you like to do?
Can I cast? I gotta go look at. I can cast still.
Are you trying to cast hold person?
I think I want to cast. I think I'll just cast Shield of Faith
Okay.
on Patina.
On Patina. All right. Shield of Faith on Patina. Anything else you want to do for your turn?
Can I attempt to get the trident out just to be safe?
You're welcome to it. I made it one action to use that trident.
Okay. I'm gonna do mine as well.
Goddamn trident.
Watch,
Really
it's gonna
try.
happen on one thing, and it's gonna be a.
I got a 93.
We
Okay.
punched the trident.
And I
So-
pull out the success book and mark it.
So, you stand there and you say, "Finally, my opportunity." You pull out this piece of paper, and it shimmers and it glows for a moment, and into your hands forms this golden trident, where you're not supposed to hold it. You're not supposed to even have it. But for this moment, you've succeeded. And you, in your hands, hold the non-fungible trident. For one
I cannot believe that
attack.
actually
And then it disappears back into oblivion.
You don't own it. You just own a piece of paper referring to it.
Yep.
I bought the paper. They said it was mine. I believed them.
And you hold now the proof in your hands, the non-fungible trident that you are being allowed to use for one attack instance. And then it disappears back into the cave where it belongs. All right. So that was your action. So basically you have a giant stick that is a one-time use in your hands. Do you want to move at all? I mean, you used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do you have 5 more feet of movement?
I'm just gonna
You're
wait.
just gonna wait right there.
Just wait right there. Wait for something to get closer.
All right, you got it. On that, Patina, it is your turn. Arena, you are on deck.
All right.
All right.
So Patina is just there isn't much Patina can really do. So all she's gonna do is move forward one, and then the thing is, I already have bless up. So and then everybody's already blessed. So just whenever you make rolls, remember the D4, and I'm just going to hold my action and just hold an action to swipe twice whenever someone gets close.
All right, you got it. At that, Arena, it is your turn with Pavo on deck.
Okay, I'm measuring. Hold
Yeah, going ahead.
on. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna move forward, and I'm gonna make sure I actually use all of my movement this time. Oh God, I can't read. Okay. I'm gonna move up here,
Mm-hmm.
up, and here. I would like to take another shot at Sacred Flame on the middle guy.
All right, going
I
ahead.
think I can go 60 feet. Okay. Clicky, clicky. Clicky, clicky. Normal. I don't like the roll 20 sound because that's scary. Oh, and then I'm supposed to do a. Is this the 4 applies to as well, or is that
No, actually.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't because it's.
This is just a status. It doesn't. This isn't something that you roll. That is a failure. So it takes 8 points of radiant damage. Where? Oh, I'm on the wrong. 8. Alrighties. Sacred Flame. It is one action. Yes. So if you wish to do a bonus action, you can. If not, we will move on.
No, I'm okay.
All right. Pavo, you're up. Hasil, you are on deck.
All right, so I think this is less than 30 feet to get here.
Yep.
Exactly 30. So I'm gonna go over here. And
I'm
then,
assuming hiding with the rocks.
Yeah, I want to bonus action hide.
Okay.
I assume. Do I need to roll stealth for that? I assume.
Yes.
Okay.
You get
That is-
plus the D4 if you.
Yeah, you do get a plus D4 on this because this is a rolled.
That is a 24.
Pavo, you see Pavo run and then disappear into the 3 rocks that are there off to the side.
Okay. I don't know how this applies to advantage. I've played this game for 7 years now, and I still don't know the advantage rules.
The advantage rules are so weird when it comes to rogues.
So wait.
You are hiding, so you do get advantage on your roll.
Okay.
And I believe
Good.
because you get advantage, you get sneak attack, if I'm
Yes.
not mistaken.
So I can fire at any of these guys. I'm gonna go ahead and fire at this top one here
Going ahead.
with the short bow. Okay, big money, no whammies. That is a. Numbers are hard. 24
Yes,
to hit.
Yeah,
the
that
D4.
hits. Did you want
get
to?
the D4?
Oh, do I still get the D4?
You
Yeah,
get the
you
D4.
You get the D4
but-
on every single roll you do. On every single D20 based roll you do.
I mean,
I mean,
you could do the D4 if you want to. It's
Sure.
definitely a hit already.
Okay, yeah, 25. It was a 1.
Nice.
All right. Okay, so then a bunch of damage. Ooh. Okay. 13 plus 18 piercing damage.
18 piercing damage. You see as you, from hiding right between that space inside of the rocks, you go through, you release, and straight through right where the heart is, the arrow just goes clean through and sticks into the back wall, making that sound as it does. But this guy falls, he stood there for a second and then collapsed.
All right. Cool. Try that again next round, and I'm just gonna stay right there.
You got it. Hasil, it is your turn.
Alright.
Eldritch Blast.
No. What is-
Eldritch.
This is water, correct?
Yes, that is water there.
Okay. Now, I've never played a warlock before, so hopefully someone is more well versed in it. A Pact Boon spellcast slot, is
Mhm.
that considered a bonus action? To cast something using one of the 2 Pact Boon slots.
Don't know off the top of my head. I know I have one of my fellow DMs inside of the chat. If he's able to answer that question, I will ask the chat. Because I cannot remember if Pact Boon is a bonus action. Let me also read the spell, he says.
Spell?
Damn, much helpful.
Only if the spell oh.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Okay.
Well, then it'll just take an extra turn. Whatever. I'd like to go 30 feet and then dash an extra 30 feet.
So you want to wind up here?
Yeah, like over, yeah.
All right, sweet.
That's okay with you. I know it's diagonal.
Well,
No.
no, reminder that like if you leave 30 feet from me, you won't have bless anymore.
It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Whoop. What is your race again? You're a human?
I am
Or-
a half elf.
You're a half elf.
No. Am
Yeah.
I a half elf? High elf.
thought-
Sorry.
High
I'm
elf.
half.
Oh, you're
You
not.
get
So
35.
yeah, you get
Is it
35. No,
35?
no. Wood elves get 35.
Oh,
Would I get
okay.
yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
I've also never played elves, so.
Welcome. Alrighties. At that, that is end of combat round numero. We head over to our little 3. 1, 2,
2.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're encroaching. And you know what? These guys aren't that smart. They're just kind of chilling there. But yeah, they're gonna stop there, and it's gonna go back to the top of the ramp. What the heck? Oh yeah. Sorry, hidden things. Zafira, your turn. You have the you have the now FT, the fungible trident.
Fungible token. So I'm going to move myself in front of this dude,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm just gonna to just go straight for him and just poke him.
Okay. Roll me an attack.
What does she add to that?
A D6, I think. Right?
No, that's
Am
your
I wrong?
D20. You roll your
Oh, thank
D20,
you.
and then it's a normal strength based weapon.
Oh. And does she have proficiency with it?
Yes.
16.
Yeah, that's already over the AC. So you go forward and take the fungible trident, and you lunge forward with it as the 3 spokes enter into the Duragar's body. You hear it go ah as it slowly starts to fade away into existence with little gold sparklies pulling a end game move where it turns into dust and disappears.
And now snap.
Was
I don't
this
feel
the
so
Duragar
good.
that disappeared? Or
Yep,
was-
the Duragar disappeared. And then the trident, upon seeing that it successfully... This guy's just gone. His body doesn't even exist anymore. The trident then starts to slowly shake and shimmer and forms back into that piece of paper.
I will do a little happy dance and put it back in my pocket.
Alrighties. Will that be it for your turn? Unless you have something that you want to do for your bonus action.
Can I cast the shield on me since I no longer can do the trident thing for...
Yes.
Actually, I technically could, but just to be safe. I'll
Yeah.
take my shield.
Okay. Alrighties. With that being it for your turn, Patina, Aruna, you are on deck.
Alright, so I'm just going to move forward to right next to this guy,
Yep.
and right click, and how far away? Yeah, that's right. I'm just gonna take a slash at him. So,
Yep.
that's a natural 19.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so like add whatever, and it's like that's gonna.
Yeah, no, that hits. You're.
That's 8 points of damage, and then we'll slash again. That's a natural 1.
So you come
Foghorn
in.
noises.
So you go through.
Alright.
You slash. Oh wait. This guy is the guy that has 8 hit points. Yeah, this guy is the guy that already got hit once. So you go through. You slice through, and you notice that lovely spot that was already damaged, and you just kind of just halfway through into the body where you just pull your sword forward and he just collapses to the floor dead. At that, you hear, I have to do everything myself. Get him! And at that, you see in the distance, just off in the corner, just at the edge of your light, this blue light show up on a creature. Its collar, specifically, as you now see the form of this velociraptor-like creature. A pointed beak and the familiar tendrils of a chicken standing at the top of it, as it looks like it has just awakened, and it opens its maw as crackling energy and electricity goes through and sparks inside of its mouth. And off to the side from the water, the same blue light turns on, and rising from the water,
Regretting where I moved.
the wet, mossy tendrils of
Ew.
the shambling mound.
Ew.
It's so gross. Dude.
Don't worry, it's gonna get
Wet
better.
moss.
Don't worry, it's gonna get better when I'm doing the freaking wet sounds of it
Oh.
walking forward. Because it sounds exactly like a wet mop being picked up and put back down onto the floor.
Is that because you have, like, I can't see you. Is that because you have a wet mop that you're going to slap on the floor?
No,
like a
that's-
true Foley artist?
No, that's all mouth. That's all mouth sounds. Oh my god, let me go through and reveal the locations of the Thunder Chicken and
Have to put that in one of my games.
the Shambling Mound. I actually, it's I'll tell you afterwards. I'll give you the stat block for it. And because it has its own light source, very small.
Oh boy. Is this a swamp thing? Would this be considered a swamp thing?
Maybe. So
Maybe.
maybe
Write
it
that down,
is.
write that down.
Write that down. Write that down. So based upon that, we are continuing down our initiative order.
The thing is, I still have an attack technically, but I already took one, but
Yeah.
I still have my bonus action.
Yes.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast Sanctuary and cast it on Hesiel, seeing that he's gotten really close to this creature.
Yep.
Thanks, buddy.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah. So basically, if something attacks you, then they will have to make a Wisdom save throw, and if they fail it, it fails the attack.
Let me show this better on stream because y'all can't see the Shambling Mound. I just noticed that. I was looking through. There we go. The Shambling Mound and the Thunder Chicken are now in perfect plain view. So, you've casted Sanctuary. I'm assuming that's it for your turn?
Yes.
All right. Arena, it is now your turn.
Why do I have to go first? I need to, like, check on all of the things. Hold on.
No, you're fine.
I don't remember the range on some of this stuff. Heck.
Shack. Shack?
Shrek. I'm talking about my favorite movie. a film classic.
Somebody once told me.
I would like to urge both creatures to get out of their respective swamps. No, all of my stuff I'm too like I don't think I can reach anybody. I may not have anything to do but move, and even then,
You can hold an action for something. Just so
Yeah.
you
You
know,
can't hold,
I forgot.
you can't hold a spell.
You can hold a spell. You can. So you can prepare a spell and hold it, but if you go through the entire turn order and it comes back to you, the spell fizzles. That is
Okay.
how that works.
I definitely want to move closer, but I don't know if I can move closer to.
No, do that. Trust me when I say if you're up next to me, you'll be fine.
Up next to you, okay. And you're over here.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that for sure. Can be ready right here. And then I have to decide what I want to wrap. Yeah, like the only stuff that I have is I'm too far away, but maybe I can I grab and inflict wounds and hold it?
Yeah. Inflict Wounds is a spell. You can go through, hold the cast. So what it is, so this is how logically it works in D&D. You
Okay.
full on cast the spell. And you are now holding the spell
Just
the
like
entire time until
Footballing it.
Yeah, exactly. Until it reaches a certain thing of happening. So yeah, you
And
can
I
definitely
have
do
to
that.
use it before it comes back around. Like when it comes back around to me, or
If-
before
if-
it comes back.
If you don't use it before then, the spell fizzles because
Okay.
it's 6 seconds.
Okay. So yeah, I guess I will do the inflict wounds and hold it.
Okay. So then I'm assuming that's it for your turn. You're sitting there. Next up, we have Pavo.
Okay. Also, between the last turn, I realized kobolds have pack tactics. So.
Oh. I forgot about
you
that.
know.
That's why.
So
that's why there's
earlier
other
I could have had
rogues.
advantage, but oh well. Okay, how far away is this guy? Yeah, that's within range.
I mean,
Am I still hidden?
I
have no idea.
all of
you
the
would not have
creatures
been
that
because you attacked. You would not have been because you attacked.
Well, this is the thing. Here, this is the weird minutia. This creature was asleep when the attacks originally happened. So, this creature is not aware of Pavo at this point in time. Because the three creatures that were aware are dead.
No, but it's for the fact that like it's the idea of like, oh, you're taking the hide action. It's like taking with invisibility, to where once you make an attack, you're no longer hidden.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I can bonus action hide again.
Yeah.
So I will do that. Yeah, so I'm gonna first bonus action hide. Oh dear. Natural 20.
Okay, you disappear. You're gone. You're invisible.
In case anyone in chat is curious, with my modifier plus the D4 from Bless, it would have been a 33.
That's great.
For those
Imagine
who
that's without a trace.
43. For those who aren't aware, impossible. The impossible measurement is achieving a number of 30. So, yeah, no, you're invisible. You've thin air gone.
All right, let's go. All right, so now we get to roll with advantage, and just in case, I'm also rolling the D4. So that is 29 to hit. I'm getting super lucky. I don't know what's going on.
That hits 100%. No, this is the time for all the luck to show up.
All right. Oh, okay. So that is, what's my modifier? 19 points of piercing damage.
19 points of piercing damage
On the Thunder Chicken.
to the Thunder Chicken.
The Thunder Chicken.
Really stupid because I was in range of it and I held it because I'm a big dummy. I just looked.
Wait, range of what? Inflict wounds?
The Thunder Chicken for my. I think I was.
No.
Maybe I'm reading the wrong one.
No, it's
Isn't it inflict wounds touch?
It's
Yeah,
touch.
Oh, it's
I think
touch.
it's
Never
touch.
mind. I'm me dumb.
You're
It's
fine.
my other one that's 60.
Yes.
You're
Sacred
fine.
flame.
They're about to take their action.
I can't
anyways,
read.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
So,
Watch. Now that I've said it, my next roll is gonna be in that one. Like,
will that be it for your turn?
Ooh, I kind of. Okay, I kind of want to get closer, but that's gonna break my hide. You know what? I'll get a little closer.
Okay.
I always have that bonus action. I'm gonna go. Yeah. Well, then I'm not really hidden. No, I'm gonna stay right there. Actually.
Okay, you got it.
Yeah.
With that, Hasil, it is now your turn.
Well, since all of my plans were foiled at this point because I wasn't expecting something to be in the water.
In the water.
All right. I am going to cast. Oh, why not? I'm gonna cast Gaseous Form on myself.
You still have Sanctuary, by the way.
I know.
You're gonna cast gaseous.
I'm
form.
casting Gaseous Form onto myself.
You got it.
So, Gaseous Form.
Water game confirmed.
Water game confirmed. Where do my spells go? God. Roll 20. I don't like you.
No, I wish I could do it where.
That's alright.
That's why I'm using D&D Beyond, and like I have a extension thing to honor your roll, and then it shows up on roll 20.
Gaseous Form. I transform a willing creature that I can touch along with everything that it's wearing and carrying into a misty cloud for the duration, which is concentration up to 1 hour. The spell
And
ends
that's
if
instant?
the creature drops to 0. This is an instantaneous touch. Or it's a one. It takes 1 action, concentration
Okay.
up to 1 hour.
Sweet. Going ahead.
And I have a flying speed of 10 feet. And the target can enter and occupy the space of another creature. I have resistance to non-magical damage, and I have advantage on strength, dexterity, constitution.
Okay.
Are
Sweet.
there any like cracks in the wall or anything? I can't even get to the wall anyways.
You're looking.
That would have been a
around at
good
the
thing
wall.
to. Would have been a good thing to look before I turned into gas. So. But all right, cool. I'm gassed now. Thanks. And
All
I'll
right.
move my
So you're about to become
Token 10
obsolete and
feet
very
that way.
expensive.
I'll move my token 10 feet that way.
You got it. It is now the Shambling Mound's turn.
Why aren't there 2 Shambling Mounds in the initiative?
Why are there? Thank you for noticing that. Now
Because there's
one.
2 shambling mounts. Another one comes out of the water and starts
Another-
charging you.
It was hiding the whole
It was
time.
hiding behind the other one.
Okay. Open up the Shambling Mound so I can see what its movement speed is. Nice. It has a swim speed of 20 feet and a movement speed of 20 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20. Hey, look at that. It makes it out of the water. That's where it goes. I'm here now. And you hear it go through and just slowly move through the water, and then it makes that first. Just the steps of wet moss impacting this cave. And that's where it's gonna sit. It's just gonna sit right there. But at that, the Thunder Chicken now has its turn. Oh, I'm gonna remove the Durgar. They don't exist. Now let's open up the Thunder Chicken. Oh wait, I have a whole ass screen.
Watch your family.
Why would it do that? I had to say it for somebody. Somebody needed it. Watch your profanity. All right. So, movement speed of 40 feet. So,
That would be one thundering chicken.
This is what's fun now.
Give me friend. I'm ready for friend.
I don't think you're ready for this, friend.
No.
1,
I'm
2, 3, 4.
I'm the person who like pets a buffalo in a national park and gets absolutely gored off a cliff. Bring me the chicken.
So, it moves its maximum feet, its maximum distance.
I think you could move a little bit more.
Oh, no, it was here.
40, you said?
Yep. But it doesn't need to get in that far, because what it's about to do is going to be absolutely fantastic. You notice that it opens up its maw and takes in this deep, heavy inhale. And as it does, it lets out this huge cluck, and outside of that...
Finally, my soundboard was useful today.
I was really hoping you just mess that up once and hit like the fart noise instead of the new song.
Man, just imagine like this guy can walk up and it's a thunder chicken and out of nowhere opens his mouth and just
Oh my god. So, at the sound of the cluck, 20-foot radius around this creature, I need... Let me go through and check this really quick.
Oh.
Actually, I can do this interestingly. You can change this to...
Is my gas in that?
Oh, yes, it is.
Dang it.
Where the heck is my ruler? There it is. Why is it small?
I'm gas. It's a question I don't think I would ever think that I would ever ask.
So yeah.
Can I still punch things?
Can I still punch things? So, I need Hasiel, Arena, and Patina to go through and roll me a dexterity saving throw.
That's just a 20, correct?
God, why do I roll on this?
Don't you have advantage on it, or is it resistance?
Oh, I think it's resistance. I don't think it's advantage.
And then you get to
Okay.
add your dexterity.
Yeah,
You're
or
gonna
if you're
command
and if you're
completely frickin' backwards.
You can also go through and go to your character sheet and click the word dexterity and it adds it. It rolls it. Oh, you're in bless range, so you actually all four of you are still in
no,
bless.
Hasiel does not. Hasiel
I
does
went
not
out.
Oh
have
yeah,
it.
yeah, that's right. You went out of it.
Ariana gets to add the D4.
Yeah, you get to add a D4 because you're currently at a 13 total. Hey, 15. So, I get to roll.
Oh, and I got a 19.
Yep, I saw you had a 19.
That wasn't me that rolled it. I rolled it in person at 19.
Oh. Sweet. not enough.
Oh, I do. Oh, hold on. I have advantage on strength, dex, and con saving.
Okay, so
You were
then
right.
roll me.
I will roll it again. It will probably roll less, but that's okay.
A
Oh,
12.
better. Plus
Plus
do I
what?
still add 4?
Yeah,
No,
you
I
still have-
rolled 8. Nope, it rolled 8 plus 4.
Oh, dang.
No, but does that add the D4?
Hover. Yeah, if you hover over the little square, it says 8 plus 4.
That's 4 plus from your dexterity, but then the bless.
Yeah, you get blessed.
I was
Oh,
out
wait,
of
no,
it.
you were out of it, though.
Yeah. So,
So it still doesn't matter.
Okay. 11, 12, 13, 16, 19.
Oh, God.
Well,
Okay.
nice knowing you guys.
So,
Oh, no.
My puny little warlock.
Patina and Arina, you each take 10 points of lightning damage. And Hasil, you take 19 points of lightning damage.
Alright, how does resistance... Is that magical damage, technically?
Resistant. Yeah.
Hold on.
This
yeah,
is
that
technically
is.
this is technically magical damage, so it would be
Well,
half
then
to
I
10.
don't get resistance.
However, since you did fail the saving throw, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw,
Woo, let's go!
which you do have advantage on.
I do. Because I'm gassy.
You're gassy.
You bark noise.
Ah, yes. If only that saved anyone in real
Oh.
situations.
Hey, you actually,
17.
You're 17. You are totally fine.
Phew!
And
But I have to tank 19.
yep.
Great. Whoops.
Yeah, sweet. You are. And that's going to be it for the Thunder Chicken's turn. Back to the top of the round. Zafira, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna attempt the trident again.
Yeah, let's see if it's 2 times in a row. So the reason why you attempt the trident so much is because, for people who don't know about the NFT, it is an automatic one-shot to whatever. Don't know. What's the roll?
It's an 81.
Oh my god! Once again, the trident forms in your
I
hands.
think I just got really lucky. Well, I'm
trident-
gonna go for the chicken, and I'm gonna poke the chicken.
She still has bless.
Roll for your attack.
Better start opening up that success book.
13.
No, add D4. Add D4 for
Oh,
bless.
add the D4, right.
Oh wait, do I need to? Oh, wait. Actually, before you do that, I need to roll concentration on the bless.
Oh yes, you do, because that's important. That's
'Cause you got
pertinent.
hit.
Oh no, that would be an 8.
That is an 8. That is not. Wait. Isn't it plus something, or do you just have to roll over it?
No, it was just concentration. Like,
Oh yeah,
I
that's
rolled a 5.
that's right.
I
Yeah,
rolled a
that's right.
5, added a 3 to make it 8.
Yep. With that, you're not able to go over to continue your concentration, so the D4 does not get added on. And what was your roll again?
13.
13.
Big giant chicken.
You go through and roll to contact with the chicken, and its hide is thick and much more difficult to go through, that your trident then just glances off of the chicken's hide, and once again it forms back into that piece of paper. As you stand there, staring up at this monstrosity of a chicken. So,
I'm in danger.
Foghorn.
alrighty, is that it for your turn?
Ooh. I think. Can I use Divine Favor?
Divine Favor, what is it that you're attempting to do?
Get an extra turn so I could try to stab it with the javelin.
Let me see something here. Let me read Divine Favor again. Spells.
If I'm not
so-
mistaken, Divine Favor just adds an extra D4 to an attack roll.
Yeah,
Or
it just adds
a,
it adds a
damage roll.
D4. It adds a D4 to damage.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, I thought it added
does.
an extra turn.
No,
No,
what you're thinking of is divine intervention.
Divine
Oh, that one.
Intervention.
That's what I meant.
Yeah, no, that's a cleric
Cleric.
you get at level 10.
Yeah,
Okay, never mind.
you're fine. Alrighties. At that, let's go through next person. Patina, it is now your turn.
All right. If I were to move right here, would I be able to get flanking?
Let
So
me go
because
through
it's
and-
like because the thunder chicken.
Yeah.
is her, so I could get like right
Yeah,
here. and
you
have
would.
flanking.
You would be able to get flanking there.
All right. So I'm gonna move to right there, and with flanking, I'll make 2 swipes at it.
Alright, both with advantage.
Yep. First one is a 16.
A 16 misses.
Okay. Second one. Oh, that is a natural 20.
Oh, let's go. Natural
And-
20.
Yeah, and because of that, so I will add on top of that a level 1 branding smite by expending my first level spell slot.
You got it.
So that do I double that damage as well?
Yep.
Do I double the branding smite damage?
Yep.
Alright. Or not branding smite, divine smite.
Yeah, do your divine smite.
Alright,
I heard
so-
smite and I was like, yeah.
Alright, so that's 1. Okay. Ooh, okay. So.
Uh-oh. This sounds like a lot of damage.
Yeah, I rolled 2 8s. So.
It's 32 points of damage.
32. That's
Math is hard, people. Math is hard. Alright.
44.
Oh my god! That's a lot of damage.
I can hear Phil Swift now.
I was Phil Swift coming along.
That's a lot of damage.
Taking 19 points of damage so far. Add 44 to that. 63 points of damage has been dealt to this thunder chicken.
63?
Yeah. Total has been.
Paladins.
Yeah.
Paladins, man.
And
Jeez.
at that, will that be it for your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna just hold on to some of my spell slots, so that'll be it.
Patina's gonna do another 63 points of damage on a bonus action.
Well, I didn't do this. I
Thirty.
already had some of the damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
44.
There's 63 points of damage that have been done.
Jesus.
Nope. Alright. Next up is Arena.
It's me.
Yeah.
Okay. So I would like to. I just figured out by accident that one of my heals is a bonus and one of my heals is a regular action, which means I did that right. So I'm gonna chain a bunch of shit here. And
Go
by that
ahead.
I mean I'm gonna move and then do some stuff.
You got it.
I would like to move over here, which is 25. I checked.
Yep. No, I'm aware.
And I would like to do Cure Wounds since I have to be touching on Hasiel.
Quick thing to insert real quick. If you plan on casting Healing Word after that, you can't cast a leveled spell. Like, you can't cast 2 leveled spells. You have to cast a leveled spell and then a cantrip.
Okay, so I can only do one of them because I don't think the other one I have. But that's fine. This is, I think, if I remember how to read, the better one. So
Yeah.
I would still like to do my Cure Wounds.
Yep. Go on ahead.
Okay.
Can she touch me because I'm gas?
Oh, that's a really good question. But I love the way it was asked.
I'm sorry. I
You.
I am rule lawyer in here. I
touch me
cannot. I
'cause
don't
I'm
think.
gas.
I don't.
Hold
think
on,
you
hold
can
on,
touch
hold on.
me. I am.
I mean,
There, you
this
so.
is touching air. Like,
Yeah.
I'm touching gas right now.
I believe it's a non-corporeal form.
But this is the thing. Your form is still there, even though you are gaseous, unless it says that you are unable to be touched.
You still can touch gas. It's like you're touching the particles.
Touch gas, everybody.
Touch gas, not grass. Gas.
Gas.
Okay.
So what does it say? Does it say that you are unable to be touched? Because I mean, physics, I'm willing to allow it.
Yeah, but like.
Okay. It doesn't say anything, but
No.
I just
You know
am picturing her just kind of like poking the air and just nothing's there, which is kind of what I was.
Well,
picturing.
it's not
like
that.
in a ghost movie where they like swipe through.
Well,
the apparition.
you are gaseous. It does not mean that you are not there. You're still there. Your form. You're just a cloud. You could still touch a cloud. But I'm gonna check it.
Okay.
Yep, it works. You had a 50% chance, and it worked. So.
Huh.
I am the king. I am the god. What I say goes based upon my dice.
Roll for the heal.
That's fair.
Yep. Roll for your heal for cure wounds, since I do
Okay.
say that it works.
Stupid question because my brain is mush.
You're fine.
It's not letting me just hit it. It's asking me to cast at what level.
Oh,
You probably want to cast it at first level.
yeah.
Yeah, it's first. It says first, I think, is what
Yeah.
I remember. Okay, never mind. Whoop.
5 points of healing.
Yay!
Now you're almost on par with the rest of us
My
that took a different amount of
boo-boos.
damage.
My
And my
boo-boos
bonus
feel a
action
little better.
is illegal, so never mind.
All right.
That is all I will do.
You are fine. You are totally fine. So
2, 3,
Pavo,
4, 5.
it is now your
Okay.
turn.
okay, well,
You do get
All right.
sneak attack on the Thunder Chicken, just so you know.
yeah, well, I mean, yes, because
It is currently being. Yeah.
No,
yeah.
no.
Oh,
that's how
pack
it probably works. Oh, pack tactics.
Yeah, I have pack tactics. So as long as an ally is within 5 feet of it, which
Mhm.
there are 2. Okay. All right. Oh. Oh no. This might actually miss. That's a 14 to hit.
That sadly does not hit.
Okay.
I'm
I'm gonna do something stupid then.
Okay then.
So, like, this guy is, so that's 10 feet, and that, and, 10? I can't go in between squares. Let's see.
Oh, I'm very
Okay.
dumb. Sorry. Go ahead, Pavo, and then.
I'm gonna, wait, how far can I even move? I don't even know. 30.
25.
I kinda
25
wanna
because
see.
you're a small creature.
Oh. Interesting. Okay. Okay, let's, oops, wrong spot. I'm gonna go here then, so slightly, so
Yeah.
here, and that should be within, that is within 10 feet.
Yep.
So next turn is going to be fun, and I'm just going to end my turn right there.
All right, you got it. Next turn, it is time for Hasil. It is now your team. It's now your turn.
Would my concentration have been dropped since I got hit?
Which is your constitution. So you can
Yeah. So go through. You do roll.
I didn't
roll
even
Constitution.
think about it.
Roll Constitution check.
17.
Yeah, you're fine.
I kind of wish it was dropped, but that's okay. Would it take an action to break concentration, or can I just drop it?
No, you just drop it. Concentration spells. Just drop.
All right. Well, I'm gonna drop that,
Okay.
and I'm going to unfortunately leave Ariana in the dust here. Or Arena
Oh, no.
in the dust here, and back up another 10
In the
feet.
gas.
Yeah, my gas is I'm just crop dusting
You
a little bit.
crop-dusted me successfully, thank you.
And I'm going to cast Fireball at the big old dude face over there.
Oh, let's go.
So it's instantaneous,
Yep.
and everybody.
Are you
in
casting it in a location so that it does not hit your...
I physically cannot cast it where it will not hit.
You can cast behind it on the wall. Oh,
Right
no.
here. No, not here. No,
It does have a huge distance.
it's like
Yeah,
120,
just
right?
like-
Hold on, I'm pulling it up.
Here.
You can just in general cast it anywhere over the lake to it, over that water, so it just hits him and doesn't get hurt. Like, what's the radius?
Here, let me go through and finish revealing the areas because I didn't do that.
Oh, range is 150 feet.
Yeah, I was like, it's stupid far.
A bright pointing finger to a point you choose within range. Each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere centered around that point must make a dex saving throw. Okay, cool. So I'm just gonna originate it. What does this hit you? Yep. Somewhere where it can't
That's
hit her.
alright.
Whatever. Well, you don't want to take this, so
No, you do not
Apparently,
want to take that.
you really don't.
Apparently,
No.
I'm just gonna get fireballs.
You can cast it over here on the back wall. In
It's
that
a-
area.
It's a 20-foot sphere from where it gets casted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There.
Right here's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Right there. Cool. Right there. And the big giant swamp monster has to make a dex saving throw.
Alrighty's dexterity saving throw on the big
And
swamp
if it makes
monster.
this, I'm leaving the call. Because it's a ginormous swamp thing.
Well, it has terrible dexterity. That
I'll
is
eat my pants if it rolls higher than this.
Don't forget, Connor
So-
had to drink out of a shoe or whatever it was.
Isn't it like eat a croc?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was eat a shoe.
Eat a shoe.
Eat a croc. Yeah.
It rolled a 13,
Okay, my DC is 16.
but it actually wait. No, that's a 13. I'm bad at seeing because it's so dim light inside of here. But it does have a -1 to its dexterity saving throw anyway, so even if it was a 16, it would have been a 15.
Alright, I have to find... This
That-
is why you don't want to take this, by the way. I have to find 8d6 in my collection. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Heck yeah,
I think I only have 5.
8d6.
I'll only roll this. I'll roll one twice. 2, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 18.
18 points of damage.
Correct.
From 8d6.
Yeah, that kind of sucked.
Yeah, that's not great. 18
Oh.
points to the Shambling Mound. But hey, damage is damage. Damage is damage. Remember that.
I would
Okay.
have just casted Fancy Eldritch. Oh, as a bonus action, I'd like to take 3 pebbles out of my pocket and make a magical.
Okay, you got it. You make 3 magical pellets.
Thanks.
That was the best, like, hand gesture
I
action.
really liked it. It was just like, okay, you got it. That's fine. Like,
At that, it is the Shambling Mound's turn. Walking as it comes into your space arena. And there's something interesting that the Shambling Mound is able to do. I need you.
It's about to try and swallow you.
I've already typed /R into the chat. I'm ready. What?
There is no contested roll for it. It just goes forward
Oh.
and takes you in. But oh no, you're just.
Did I get
It goes
curvied?
through. Yeah, you just got curvy. It goes through. It reaches its tendrils out, and it just engulfs you entirely.
What powers would it get?
Was that any damage?
No, there is no damage to it. It just engulfs you. However, you are grappled. You are blind. So you are blind, you are restrained, and you are unable to breathe right now.
Well, shit.
So you are able to hold your breath for a number of minutes equal to the your Constitution modifier, and each round is only 6 seconds, so you get to hold your breath for a long time.
Okay.
But at minimum 1 minute if you have negative. But I don't believe you have negative Constitution because then you wouldn't have the health that you do.
3.
Okay, so you can hold it for 3 minutes. At that, that's it for the Shambling Mound's turn. It's not able to do anything else. It is now the Thunder Chicken's turn. Which, let's go through and roll. It does not get its Thunder Cluck back.
Made a mistake.
But
We all may have wanted to move away from it.
at that, it's gonna go through. It only gets 1 attack. Oh wait, no. Yeah. It's gonna go through and look around and see Saphira right in front of it. And it's going to go through and use its peck attack. It's gonna just gah. Let's roll. Oh my god, there's the DM stuff going through. That is a 4 + 6, that is a 10 to hit. I hope that misses.
You have Shield of Faith up, so you
Oh, yeah, no, you are full on safe then, Saphira. Like, that was a 10 miss. Yeah, no. On that, yeah, no, it's done. That's it for its turn. Saphira, it is now your actual turn.
I'm just gonna stab it with my javelin.
Okay,
Not throw it, just.
go on ahead. Go through, roll me an attack.
I got a 16.
16. That does not hit the Thunder Chicken.
Are you even adding the stuff that would be with the weapon?
No, that was
Oh.
plain 16.
Oh, you're
Oh,
playing
no.
16. Yeah, no, then don't forget you gotta add your stuff, your modifiers. Please don't forget to add your modifiers,
Yeah,
people.
weapons have like certain modifiers you can add.
Yeah, so your
javelin-
javelin gets a +6, so that is a 22 to hit. Yeah, no, that fucking hits.
Okay.
Watch your profanity!
Jeez, dude.
Oh my
I hurt
god.
like a butt cheek on
On
a
a
stick.
stick. Listen, it is now 11:16.
Yeah, all the kids should be in bed.
Yeah, the kids should be in bed by now.
So if they're all EST.
I'm also a child.
I
Apparently.
am a child. I need an adult. I am an adult.
I need a different adult. Please.
Alrighties.
So I
So-
poke the thunder chicken with my javelin, right?
Yes. You get to roll 1d6 plus 3. Now roll your d6 and you add 3 damage to it.
You're muted.
You're muted.
Oh, add it.
It popped out, but it landed on 6. Oh, darn. So, 12.
That is, yeah. No, you add. So you rolled a 6. You add 3 to it. So that is 9
Three,
points
9.
of piercing damage. 9. Okay.
I did
Oh,
good.
and I just remembered she would have gotten advantage on it because we're playing.
Oh yeah, she would have. Roll again just in case you get a crit.
Okay.
Roll your d20.
So it
D20.
basically you're looking for a natural 20. You're
Yeah.
looking for a 20 on the die.
It was a 9.
Okay, you're fine. You still had. Is there anything that you want to do for your turn, or are you done there? You're just gonna stay
I'm
standing right
backing
there.
up a little bit. I don't want to be that close.
I will let you know. Hold on, DM. If you do back away, you do get an attack of opportunity on you, so there is a chance that it will hit you because you're moving out of its zone of attacking. But if it misses you, it's not like it can continue forward and chase after you. So do you wish to stay in its thing and...
I'll take my chances and stay very close to the thunder chicken.
All right, you got it.
Pet it.
And that doesn't get advantage. Did you say pet it?
Yeah, I'm
Yes.
gonna pet the thunder chicken.
Pet the thunder chicken. The scaly-necked thunder chicken. All right, Patina, it is now your turn. You get advantage on your attacks against the thunder chicken.
That's number 1. That's 18 plus 9, 27.
Yep, hits.
Alright.
Damn, this thunder chicken.
9 damage.
9 damage, got it.
That's a... Oh, that's not a 9, that's a 6. So that's 15.
15 misses.
So then...
This thing does not have...
Bonus action items. Let's do... Yeah, I'm just not going to do anything else, so...
All right.
That's it.
So I will say that at this point in time, just to do a quick status update, this thunder chicken is looking pretty hurt. It's not on death's door, but I'll do something that I do in my own campaigns. If this thing was a giant spider that had 114 legs, it's currently missing 81 of those legs. Just a little hint. Just a little hint there. Do with that information what you will to understanding where you are standing in the fight with the thunder chicken. On that, Arina, you are currently inside of the shambling mound. Your movement speed is 0. You are not able to move.
Yep.
You are not able to breathe. You are not able... let me see if there's anything else. You
I'm
are blinded and
chilling.
restrained.
I was gonna say that is.
If there
I don't have
is
any
a
options,
touch
do I?
attack, that you can do, you are inside of it and it is not able to move. I mean, it's not able to.
You're gonna have disadvantage on anything. I would say probably anything that requires it to make it like a saving throw.
Yeah. That's what I was meaning. A spell, touch spell.
Actually, let me look.
believe you still have spell slots available.
I think. Yeah, I can do inflict wound because it's a creature you can reach. Yeah.
You're
so
you're
that's text,
you're
right?
inside of it. You
I'm
can.
I could not reach it anymore.
No, you could not.
I
Reach
would
it
like
any
to
more
be
than-
reaching it a little less, actually. Yeah, it's time to inflict wounds.
Alrighties.
Clicky.
You have. Well. Hold on. What the heck?
Wait.
It
What do I do?
is
I
a-
clicked the button.
It is a creature you can reach. Make a melee spell attack against a creature you can reach.
Yeah, no, the thing is, but
Oh, is that because it's not?
Roll me.
no, she needs to roll a disadvantage because she's strength.
Yeah. Roll me at disadvantage and attack at disadvantage. 2d20s, we take the lowest. And then
Yes.
you add your
So-
spell attack modifier.
Yeah, no, it did.
12.
Yeah, it was 8. You can see that,
Oh,
right? 14 and 12.
Uh,
So,
This is close. This is close. I
12
have
plus
to go
5 plus 5, so 17.
a 17 on the shambling mound. That hits.
woo!
So, you see, all of you on the outside see as this, the shambling mound for a second just kind of shudders and shakes, and it goes. As from the inside, this thing has been rocked with pain from the inflict wounds, taking 21 points of damage.
Wait, was that 21 points?
I believe so, if I
I
read
thought-
correctly.
That's.
Oh, was that the attack?
I think that was the attack. I think that's the attack she rolled. Not the
Okay,
damage.
so then
It
roll
says
me
on a hit, target takes 3d10.
3d10.
Yeah, so
Okay, so then this is... Yeah, so roll me the 3d10 plus...
the plus nothing. It should be plus.
Yeah, it's just 3d10.
Oh!
Oh my god! I probably shouldn't have said anything. Because 5 points of damage? Of necrotic damage as it... I mean, it still hurts. It still hurts it. But you notice at the very center, it just starts to degrade slightly. And turn black as a slop of moss just... onto the floor. Alrighties.
Can I interrupt and say, does it sound like this?
Yes. Yes,
It does.
it does. All right. At that, Pavo, it is your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna move like here. That's just 10 feet,
Let's go throw this up for a second.
and then that guy's within 10. That guy's within 10. Okay. I can only use this once, so I'm like, I might as well use it now. I'm going to, or Pavo is going to grovel, cower, and beg.
Yeah. I knew it was coming.
Okay, so until the end of my next turn. I thought it was till the beginning. Oh, that's even better. Okay, so all allies gain advantage on attacks against enemies within 10 feet of me. And they are both within 10 feet of me.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just an action, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't have any bonus actions. Well, okay. I mean, I do, but I don't think any of them would be useful right now.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. So Pavo is just sitting there like...
Alrighties. With that, Hasil, you have advantage on any attacks against either the Thunder Chicken or the Shambling Mound. Muted. Another one to the scoreboard.
I keep hard muting myself. Great. Alright. How can I interpret how it held up against my fireball? Like, is it burning?
Oh, it
really
has a nice scorch on it. It didn't like inflict more damage, but the amount of damage that you expected it to from the fireball did impact it.
Okay, awesome. Can I hop into it? Can I purposefully get sucked into it?
No.
No,
it
I
does
can't like
not.
go into
You
it.
can't.
Okay.
What is it that you're attempting to do?
Alright, fine. I will go and move up to
Oh wait,
it.
no, he's in his gaseous form. He would be.
No, I'm not.
No,
Oh,
not
there you go.
anymore.
I dropped it. I'm just gonna go up to it. And I'm going to use, if I can find my character sheet, produce flame.
Oh. Alrighties.
A flickering flame appears in my hand, and I'm going to spell attack, or
Alright.
cast it. Use a spell attack, and I'm going to forcefully thrust this little flame into the giant mass,
Alright, you got it.
and I am going to roll for damage.
Oh, you rolled to hit it first.
Yeah.
Correct.
You have to do your roll to
With
hit.
advantage.
With advantage. Well, I rolled a 19, and that went off the table, and a 7.
Okay, so obviously you hit.
So, and then I will go and do 2. I should have just Eldritch Blasted, but that's okay. And I do 2d8, and that's 8 plus 5, which is 13.
13 points of fire damage towards the shambling mound. Alrighties. We're getting there. We're doing stuff. We're moving. We're schmoving. Alright, is that it for your turn?
I'm gonna go hug it.
You're gonna go hug it. That's a
Yeah.
bonus action. Bonus action, hug the shambling mound that currently has engulfed your friend.
Yep.
Uh,
Oh, is she still in it?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I thought she got out of it.
Nope.
Well, that's my bad.
No, don't worry.
shit.
She doesn't
Miss
get
Click.
any.
Misclick.
I'm vibing.
Wait, can we?
Can I like
Inside
see?
my necrotic
Or-
moss friend.
Can I like see her?
At the moment, no.
So she's just completely engulfed. In
She's completely engulfed.
there. Like,
That is
I
the
couldn't,
name
like,
of the
reach in there-
ability.
I couldn't like reach in there and like. touch her at all.
I would have to say that you'd have to do that as an action on your
Yeah, I know.
next
Okay,
turn.
cool. Yep. Okay.
To go through and attempt to do that. But at the top of the turn for the shambling mound, Arena, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Which would just be single 20, correct?
That is a yes. That is a roll a d20, add
whatever
your
your
Constitution modifier, and if you're proficient,
It's not.
Oh, it's not looking good. But
that
no,
is
hold
not
on to me.
looking good.
My Constitution modifier is 3,
So it'd be 7.
and I rolled a 4. So
That's a heavy hit. You take, as it squeezes around you, hold on, math. 12 points of bludgeoning damage as you feel it constricting around your body as it writhes and moves. Which it is
Okay,
going.
Wait,
Yeah?
is there anything? Is there any other damage it's gonna do?
No.
Okay, then I'm going.
That
to
is just
use
its status. That is just its static
Yeah, I'm-
ability from engulf.
Okay, like so, but does it get any other attack?
Yes, he gets
Okay.
his attacks for the turn. Hasiel, this guy gets to make 2 attacks against you.
Well, that's great. exactly what I wanted it to do.
Oh my Jesus.
Oh, I have no spell slot. Bye, guys.
That's a natural 20.
I thought I had a spell slot. Oh, the hell. Bye.
And
Thing over it.
that is 26 points of bludgeoning damage as it smashes into the ground on top of you.
Okay. Hey, right there. I needed to make a wisdom saving throw.
You needed to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yes, because I'm using. No, it's not for that because you already attacked them. It would have negated that. This is for my reaction. Channel Divinity, rebuke the violence. And so basically, if
it has a +0 to its wisdom saving throw, and I rolled a 10.
Okay, so it takes radiant damage equal to the damage it just dealt.
Holy shiitake mushrooms! So, it just dealt 26 points of damage, so it takes that back. No. Plus 26.
Do I still take the 26 though?
Yeah, you still take the
Yes,
damage,
you
but
do.
Okay.
Like,
Well,
I send it right
Are
back.
you good?
No,
Are
I'm
you-
alive by a thread.
Okay, and it's gonna make its second attack because it's not smart.
Great, it better not hit me.
That is a 16 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Dang.
That's just how hard does it hit there?
That is, this one's not as great. That is 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, I'm unconscious.
That was the minimum amount of damage that I was able to roll.
Uh-oh.
With that, it is the Thunder Chicken's turn, which is going to attempt to peck Zafira again. Oh my god. I rolled a natural 1. It goes through, misses entirely, and just pecks the ground. And you can see it comes back up. It's kind of dazed for a second as it has completely and utterly missed. Oh, I get to check to see if it gets its Thundercluck back. That is also a 1. I don't get my ability. I don't get my fun stuff back. At that is it for the Thunder Chicken, and we are back up to the top of the round. Zafira, it is now your turn.
Here's a question. It would technically, is it swallowing? Would it have to make a Constitution save or concentration save to be able to keep her in? And
No.
based on the amount of damage they would take in the turn.
It does not say that on my stat block.
Okay.
It is just it's balanced, but it's not that great. It still hurts like a truck. So on that, Zafira, you have advantage on your attacks against the Thunder Chicken for multiple reasons. You technically get like quadruple advantage, but we're not doing that.
Well, I would like to poke it with my stabby stick.
Okay, go on ahead. You get to roll your d20 twice. I did not ask you.
That was an 8 for the first one.
Okay.
Without the mathy parts, and then a 14 for the second one without the mathy parts.
So
14 plus 6.
yeah, that's a 20. That hits. That's a dirty 20.
Okay, dirty 20, and then the other one was an 8 plus 6, so
That's a 14. That one would miss, but I mean, you only take the highest of the two. So
okay.
go on ahead and roll me your attack. Sorry, your damage. Your d6 plus 3.
That was a 3.
So
6.
3 plus 3, that is 6 points of damage. Just whittling away at this.
Alright. I'm gonna...
Alright.
Sorry, I'm jumping ahead.
Zafira, is that it for your turn? Or are you
Can
gonna...
I put my shield back up or cast it again, or no?
I
Yeah,
have...
so,
How many spells have you cast? Let me check your spell
She
slots.
should still have enough.
Oh yeah, you have enough. You've only casted it twice, if I'm not mistaken, or 3 times,
she
but
should
you still have more
enough.
for.
She didn't take any damage to like a great concentration.
Oh yeah, I haven't taken any damage yet.
Oh yeah, that's right. So it's still up. You're fine.
Okay, never mind. I'm good.
Okay. All right.
Actually,
Uh-huh.
can I cast it on Ariana? I hope I pronounced the name right.
You would have to drop it from.
Yeah, you would have to drop it
just
and then
have to-
recast it, which I don't think you can do as a bonus action. Or is it a bonus action to do
It's a bonus. It's a bonus action. The spell itself is a bonus action.
It's okay.
But you cannot see your friend, which I believe the target, you must see them.
Yeah.
They're inside of that. They're inside of the shambling mound at the moment.
Okay, never mind then.
Yeah.
I'll just be with my friend the Thunder Chicken.
Patina, it is now your turn.
All right. Let's just go ahead and hit this spell again. That's a 16 plus math 9, 25.
Yeah, that hits.
And I'm just wanting for this to die, so I'm going to expend my last 2nd level slot for a higher level branding smite, or divine smite.
Yeah.
So it's add 2d8, add a 3rd, and then it's 4d8.
Oh my god.
23.
23 points of damage?
Yep.
And that's from one attack?
Yep.
Jesus. Yeah, no, yeah, that one attack you go through, you slash into it, and it stumbles. It is now standing there, dazed.
Alright. And attack number 2.
Mhm.
That's 14 plus 9, 23.
That hits. Roll for damage.
11.
Yep, and at that, you notice the Thunder Chicken begin to stumble as it falls down on one leg, falls down on the other leg, and its head just slams hard into the floor, lifeless. The Thunder Chicken is now dead.
Alright, and then I'm going to use my movement and just get within striking distance of this thing. Actually, I'm going to move like right here. Actually, no, I'm going to move right here.
Yeah. Okay. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah.
You hear from the darkness behind you. I'm running out of time. I'm not gonna be able to finish. Foiling my plans always.
There's still another enemy.
Yeah, the one that we've been eaten by.
Talking about
Arena.
Been cozy in here.
It's really
Arena,
warm in here, guys.
do you have anything that you wish to attempt to do? I don't know how many spell slots you have left. If you want to try and inflict wounds, no, Arena. Or are you just gonna chill?
I don't know, because it's like, do I want to use this spot? Just, yeah, I'm going to do it. I want out of here.
You got it.
Okay, so I have to do, What did I just do? 2d20? It's literally right in the chat. I just can't read.
Yeah, because it's disadvantage.
Yeah.
Well, wait.
No, 2d20 was something else. It's just a. I have to click the thingy, and then the 2d20 is for the disadvantage. So hold on.
Yes.
I'm just bad.
You're
Is
fine.
there a chance that my advantage would cancel out the disadvantage?
Wait.
Actually,
Yes, it would. Because, no, it is now just a straight flat roll.
Okay, big money.
Big money, no whammies.
Okay, so just the inflict wounds. I don't have to do my disadvantage.
Nope, you do not have to do disadvantage.
Woo! But then I still have to do the 3d10 for
Yep, you do
damage,
the 3d10
right?
for damage.
better.
Oh, that is nice. That is absolutely beautiful.
Hell yeah.
Look at that. A 24 to hit and 20 damage on the shambling mound. It is. You're starting to notice heaps of tendrils beginning to fall off of the shambling mound as it stands there. It's not having a fun time, but it is still looking pretty good. All right, Pavo, it is your turn. At the end of this turn, your groveling ability cancels out. Stops.
Yeah, so Pavo's just gonna drop the bow, just drop it on the floor.
You got it.
Take out the rapier.
Yep.
Because it has +1. And there, I was gonna say, like,
I believe
need
you
to
still
make
roll
sure
with
that there's-
advantage.
Yeah, because pack tactics as well.
Yeah, pack tactics is still, and
There we go.
I don't think he gets this from grapple.
I don't think I do, but I still get the
the
advantage. from
pack
my,
pack tactics.
So,
Pack tactics.
all right. So.
Kobolds, man.
Yeah. What is my modifier on this? Okay.
This is literally the
that
most
is-
busted PC for Rogue.
There's some elements of balance to it.
Yeah.
That's a 23 to hit.
That hits.
All right.
And he gets sneak attack.
Yep.
So.
Jesus. So what do you have? D6s on tap.
I have 19 sets of dice in this bag.
Nice.
So that's
Dice Goblin.
plus literally 18 plus 6 is 24 points of piercing damage.
Jesus. Y'all are just melting through right now. Y'all said Arena is trapped inside there? Nah.
She's stuck?
Turn on.
Wow.
Turn it on now.
And then assuming it's still alive.
Yep, it is still alive.
What did I move? 5 feet to get? 'Cause
Yeah.
I moved 5 feet. So I'm going to. I barely ever get to use this. I'm going to bonus action disengage.
I knew exactly
then-
where it was coming. And then move the
Yep,
rest of
and
your
then
movement
just-
away.
Yep,
Alrighties.
which should be like there.
Alrighties. Hasil, it is time for the death mini game.
Oh boy.
Roll me a d20.
Here, do you want me to do it on screen for dramatic effect?
Sure, let's do it. Let's see it on screen for dramatic effect. Let's.
Yes.
It's just a flat D20, right?
It is just a
Uh-huh.
straight d20 roll. Unnatural 20.
Wait. No, that means
That
you
is-
begin before you come back to
you
consciousness. You
come
to
back-
consciousness.
Oh.
Second
my
win.
God. You
And
just
you
literally
still have
rolled.
return. You still have return.
So, sitting there, watching, you were on death's door, knocking on death's door, not heaven's door. And you take that deep inhale. And above you, you still see the shambling mound is still there. It is looking hurt. It is not having a great time, but it is there, and you do have the rest of your turn, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you get your turn. You
Great.
add 20 on it.
Well, you know, Hasil's gonna do the only thing he knows how to do, and the only thing he knows how to do best. And he's gonna cast that good old Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
And what you do,
So I just started blasting.
Uh,
So I just started blasting. I need Danny DeVito as a warlock, please.
I rolled 2 12s plus, what, 8, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Is it +8?
Yes, it's 12 plus 8.
Yeah,
so
that is
18
too
to
dirty.
hit.
That is
It's 18 to hit.
18 to hit. Yeah, no. AC is 15. You hit it.
Okay, cool. And then I do 2d10 plus 10. I got a 9 and a 10 for 19 plus 10 is 29. So I
20?
should have been doing this the whole time.
Oh my god. You go through. You wake up from being on death's door, and you look up and you use half your movement to stand up, and you just unload 2 Eldritch Blasts right onto this being, so much so that it is now hunks of tendrils and moss are just falling off of it before you. It is on death's door, but it still has its turn as it stays alive. At that, Arena, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please. An 11, and then you add your Constitution modifier, which
is 3. I
That
already
is a-
checked that. I don't have to check it again.
It is a 14. The DC for Engulf is a 14, so you do not get to take damage this turn. But it still gets its 2 slam attacks.
Just to clarify, I have 1 HP, correct?
Yes, you do have 1 HP.
Okay, let me just...
Oh
my-
no.
My token, 1 HP there.
It looks...
Wait, did you get the thing to read that Strength of the Grave? Or is that no, that's a sorcerer.
Yeah, that's a
Sorcerer.
sorcerer thing.
Yeah.
So, it's going to make 1 slam attack against Patina and 1 slam attack against Teasel. So the first slam attack against Patina...
No, for that slam attack against Kiesel, I'm going to impose disadvantage on it with protection.
Okay. So the first slam attack that's against you is a 6.
No.
Missing horribly.
Don't think so.
It's stumbling, it's barely staying up, and it goes through and it swings its giant mossy fist down, missing next to you, and then it looks over at Hiesel, stumbling, barely keeping awake. And that
And then-
also misses wide, slamming
You know,
down.
disadvantage.
That was with disadvantage. Man, I'm just not having a grand old time rolling. This thing is literally on finish him territory. Zafira, it's your turn. You have enough movement speed to get to the shambling mound.
Mm-hmm. I'm definitely going there and I'm poking it.
Go on ahead. Roll me the attack.
16 without any additional stuff.
Its AC is a 15, so you definitely hit.
Okay.
Roll me damage.
This hit's definitely fungible.
A 1.
4.
You rolled 1 damage.
It's barely fungible.
Well, Zafira, how would you like to kill the shambling mound?
The
Barely fungible.
Barely
most
fungible.
ridiculous slight poke possible.
You just do a little,
Just-
a little
just to
toothpick
the
prick.
knee.
Just to the knee. So, you go through. You come running, charging, and then you stop just before it. And you just kind of do this little flourish with the javelin in your hand, grab it, and just do this little slice right under one of the moss tendrils, right below where its knee is. And it falls. The tendrils and the moss and all the vines and everything just fall to the floor. Oh, we lost Lemmy. And just back at that, poof, Arena does come back to life, gasping for air out of the mound, the shambling mound. And at that, friends, hey, Arena, you're back. You're alive. You can breathe now. You're muted.
She's muted.
Another
I don't know
one.
what happened.
One more.
Literally everything froze, and then like Ninja slowly closed each of you out, but I was still in it, and then everything froze on my computer. I'm so sorry. I'm back. Hello,
You're fine.
hello.
And you are actually back inside of the game as well. The shambling mound is now dead and just a pile of moss, tendrils, and vines, and whatever sopping wet entity comes from the swamp. As you are just now sit up and covered in this not great feeling. At that, Patina, it is your turn.
Oh,
You
the
don't-
thing is dead?
Yeah, but
Alright.
there has been something that's been going on constantly.
Alright. So I'm just gonna take my movement and leap. So I know that there's nothing over there, so I'm just gonna dash the way I was from here. It's fine. My movement wise. Okay. So about right there.
Do you have a torch or something of light? Because
There's the limelight.
wait,
Aren't I still glowing?
Oh
yeah, you are still glowing. Hold on, that is what 60
no,
feet.
So, yeah.
Is it Hold on.
Oh,
Might be.
It's not concentration.
That
It's
might
It's
not
not.
be right. That
It's
might.
not.
Hold on. It might
light
be a minute
just.
worth. Light is duration 1 hour.
Yeah,
Oh,
no.
never mind.
or until you light something else.
Here, I'll give me one moment while I reveal the area. Hold on, I gotta do this. You see, the man, the myth, the legend, Vivictus himself, working on this body that has been laid upon a table in the back corner, that has been working this entire time. A body that you're familiar with, Maximo Bellarmine, the man that you just saw plummet from this sky because of one of your party members that you do not know this, actually. As he's been worked on. Armor has been taken off in sections and parts added back. He turns around because I'm assuming he turns around and looks at you. And for that, Patina, what do you do for your turn?
What's his help?
Help.
You have no clue.
No, I need to specifically know this
Who?
because, like, it's
Who's?
the Vevictus.
Vevictus? Oh, he hasn't been hit.
No, but what's his health?
Oh, his HP is triple digits. Let me double check.
Oh boy. So,
No, it's not. No, it's not. Sorry. His HP is 62 points.
okay. So I was thinking I was going to be able to cast sleep, but I can't do that because then it would be 5d8.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to. I think what I'm just going to do is, I can't do any major attacks, so I'm just going to dash towards him. Where is he? Where is he right now? Where is his token?
Can you see that? Let me double check.
I don't see a token.
We can see
Oh.
like a wooden thing. but we
I am
can't
sorry.
see.
This entire time I've been looking at my screen. This is DM issues. My bad. Oh, hold on. Why am I still trying to reveal the area? There. Token layer. There you go. Now you can see.
Okay, so wait, so is he a Warforged then? Like,
What?
no, not the Duragar. Maximum.
No. You're not aware of what's been going on, but things have been happening throughout this entire time since your travel through here and since Vevictus has been doing something. You're not aware of what it is.
I'm just gonna take my dash and come up right here.
Okay.
And I'm like, what have you done with Maximo?
He'll never be able to go through and win again. I've beat him once. And he's lucky that he was able to go through and beat my shambling mound and my thunder chicken, but he won't get through. And he'll never reach the hope. He'll never again witness what it's like to see someone fall and rise and fall and rise again. That is all he says in response to you taking his reaction. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah, I don't have anything to do.
Alright. At that, he goes through. He's going to move out of your threatened area, so you do get an attack of opportunity. What did you roll? A natural 1! Holy cow!
Foghorn.
He saunters over to the wall, in which you hear him mutter an incantation, and you see the wall fall out of view, and he walks behind the wall, mutters the same incantation, keeping eyes locked with you after you miss the shot, and the wall slowly closes back up.
Spell magic.
Do you
You're
have?
sort of out of range. You're sort of out of range.
Yeah. Do you have?
Oh.
Do you have the range on Dispel Magic? I mean, you don't
120.
120.
Okay, actually, you're right.
After that, let's go through. Let me go through and do this really quick. All right. Continuing in this combat round, Arena. You're back.
Oh,
out
we're
of the-
still in turn order.
Yeah, we're still in turn order at the moment. Since you guys want to go through and play this out, I'll let you guys go through and do this in turn order. And just to finish out the last 6 seconds of this combat round. Your Arena, what would you like to do?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that I have anything that is useful. Mm. I'm not really sure what I can do. I definitely want to move closer.
Yeah.
But
You can move
but-
up to 60 feet in one round without issue.
Wait, what?
You can move to...
You have to
use your
spell a
action
second
to do it.
action.
Yeah. So what it is that it's a
Oh, so I can
full
just
round
do
movement.
this.
You can just do that, but
I'm
then
just
you
gonna
can't
do
do
that
anything
then
else.
and come be over here with
Okay.
everybody. Because I don't think I have anything that is useful.
Okay. Pavo?
Okay, so let's look. 25, 50. I want to get over here.
Oh yeah, you
Right
don't have
where-
haste. That's right.
Right where,
The door was?
yeah, right where Dude Bro disappeared. So I can do that if I use my full movement,
Yeah.
take the dash action,
Yep.
and then take the dash bonus action.
Yep. That is right.
So I'm
Robes.
just gonna go right there. Oops. Yep. And that's my turn.
You exist inside of that space when I'm saying that you're right there. Don't worry. You're fine.
Okay, cool.
Hasil, it's your turn.
I'm muted. No.
Well,
Okay, good. I'm going to shamble my way over because I'm on death's door right now. Where's the... There it is. And that's it.
alrighties.
Because I already have my magic stone.
Yep. At that is the top of the round. I will go through, close out the round of combat here, and you guys no longer have to worry about working in turn order.
Okay, so then I'm immediately gonna look at Maximo on the table. What is his current condition?
He's breathing, but you see that almost as if surgically, the same. You guys didn't get a good look at the collars, but there was collars on the Thunder Chicken and the Shambling Mound that he had control over them. And it seemed as if he was attempting to do the same here, but with the physical body of Maximo.
So he was trying to put like a collar? Or what?
No, he was trying to go through and change him entirely. As a competitor of the creation division, he also had the ability to go through and start to infuse things into the body, where you notice some areas of red and light. And at this point, you hear footsteps, running footsteps from down the corridor where you came in from. And running down, you see a couple of guards and Miss Daisy have shown up. Let me go through and bring them out here. There we go. They go through and they look and they say, What happened?
Some guy named Victus. He did this to him.
And with that, since it is 12:07, I'm going
A little
to
after
end
11.
just a little after 11. You know, for those of you that have
Jinxie bit.
stuck around, thank you very much for those of you that stuck around. It was a lot longer than what I was expecting.
But it was
4
fun.
hours? 4.5 hours of recording time. That is a lot of stuff that's on my computer now. But this was a fun session. This was officially the pilot episode of the tabletop section of First Updates Now Gaming League. And in all honesty, I enjoyed it. I don't know how my party and everyone else at home thinks, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I will gladly continue this if you want to become a full campaign.
so with that, that is it for our session. I would like to thank you all for going through and joining in on this insane thing. To reveal the story, this is the equivalent of 2016, where 254 had lost to Victus in the division finals after beating the Thunder Chickens and 179.
Wait.
That's amazing. You
I
literally
didn't even-
correlated the story to a match series.
Not
That's
only to
delightful.
Wait a minute, when was this?
This was World
2016.
Championships Newton Division 2016.
Uh,
I didn't even put that
Delightful.
together.
and when? Okay. Wait. Newton-
Absolutely delightful.
After, I'm just so confused. Like, when did they beat Children of the Swamp and whatnot?
The Children of the Swamp wasn't the Alliance captain. They were one of them. It's taken a lot to go through. I mean, I have a 1902 NPC. I have a 1024 NPC. They were the corn stand. There's a lot of NPCs that I've been throwing out here.
Oh, I see it now. So
That's
they-
cute.
yeah. What do you, I'm so confused for your,
2016 Newton Division World
Yeah,
Championships.
yeah, looking at it right now.
Throughout the competition, 217 was one of the ones that lost to 254 and 179 as well. But Victus is the one that, if I'm not mistaken, went through and was the division winner, who then lost to 330, who fell, got back
No,
up. No?
No.
Okay.
You're
Sorry,
thinking-
Code Orange.
Chickens and, but listen, it's quality references.
No,
if we're talking,
yeah.
like, if I love the idea of like taking the like division as a whole and like flipping it into the storyline. That's so cool.
I mean,
Yeah.
the thing is, it's fair enough because of the fact that 14-18 did lose in the quarterfinals that year.
Yeah. But it was all. I made it that 254 is the fan favorite. They are the number one, and everybody else was one that was second fiddle, always in the shadow of 254 in the wake of their winning. So,
Even though
want to
they
get a
were
bunch of bandits? You want to get a
They-
bunch of
they got-
people that have possibly holding a grudge? Sure.
Well,
So-
no, here, I guess a little bit of history. 254 lost to Thunder Chickens in the finals there.
Sorry, yeah, lost to Thunder Chickens. I'm sorry. It's late. When I wrote the story, it was Thunder Chickens that won that quarterfinals. But yes, I mean that won that division playoffs. Whew.
Love it. Well, well done. Thank you for putting this all together for us, and thank you for putting the tech behind it and make it happen for the cast. You guys rock. It's been really fun to get back into this with you guys, but just want to give, while you're doing all these like thank yous for coming, thank you, Brian, for putting this all together and for bringing us together to play with you, because it was really, really fun.
Yeah, thanks, Brian.
It was.
Thank you so much. I had a blast.
Thank you.
I'm glad that you all enjoyed it. It took a bit of work, but hey, it's fun. It's what you can do at this point.
Dude, it's fun.
It's fun.
It's fun. And at that note, we're gonna go through and close out stream. And I hope all of you have a good night and have enjoyed the stay and have enjoyed the show. But yeah, see you all on the next one.
Bye.